Hello everyone, this is Logan59XP here, and welcome back to Road to Splatoon 3, the series where we're going through every single campaign in the series in anticipation of Splatoon 3. Well, it's not just the campaigns, but it's the core of the series. I'm sure by this point everyone knows that, though, but I'm just reiterating it in case for some reason this is your first time here in the series, and thank you for watching if this is your first time on part 2 of Octo expansion, so it's kind of a weird place to hop in. You think you would hop in on one of the part 1s, but anyways, enough with that. So we are here to finish Octo expansion, so let's go ahead and boot up the game here on the Japanese account once again, because that's where our save data is for this playthrough. And yeah, so last we left off, I was getting stuck on what I personally consider the hardest mission in the entire campaign. That being the girl power mission where the Octolings just destroy you as you're trying to defend the ball. Yeah. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna put that one off. I'm gonna put that one off until later, because that's pretty much what I did the first time around I played this anyway. I think we're gonna have to because I don't want to spend an hour just trying to do one mission. Let's go ahead and do all the other ones first, and then we'll do that one before we do the final boss. That's what I'm thinking of doing, at least. Yeah, he's telling us all the multiplayer maps, even though that doesn't really matter right now, but... I just realized, have I actually tried going in the lobby? Because when I tried going in the lobby in the first game on the secondary account that I was using, that didn't have a Nintendo Network ID set up, it would just be hey, you need, a Nintendo Network ID. I'm guessing it's gonna bring up the, you need Switch Online screen, right? Yep. I just wanted to see, just for the heck of it. I was gonna say, why is there no posts? Is it because I don't have Switch Online? I can't even see people posting about, yay, Splatoon 3 is only 7 days away. Yeah, there's been a ton of posts, like that. I guess they're not showing up because I don't have NSO connected to this account, but anyways. Alrighty, so yeah, last we left off, we were getting destroyed on this mission. So we have done all of A, all of B, all of C, all of D, a couple of F, all of G, and then a couple of H and I, which I kind of did by accident. I did not mean to skip that far down originally. So we're going to kind of just keep going in order here. So we're going to go to E, which is way over here. I guess we'll do this one first. Oh, just the one? Okay, so... what exactly is the goal here? To, shoot one into all of them? Or, Oh, I'm an idiot. I didn't... the ball is right there. I'm just trying to shoot ink into the holes. So I'm guessing the goal is to basically get a ball into, all of the holes, is what I'm guessing the goal of this is. Sounds pretty simple, for the most part. Oh, wait, we're supposed to get, okay, never mind. Are we just supposed to line it up? Oh, okay, 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 okay. Yeah, okay. Nope. Yeah, you gotta line it up. It's like tic-tac-toe, whatever, basically. Okay. Okay, hold on. Come on, I just gotta get it in that hole, like, right there. Oh, dang it. This seems pretty simple. I mean, it is simple. Okay. No, don't go over there. Actually, that might be okay. Okay, look, so I got... If I just get that one in the middle... I mean, come on, this surely can't be that hard, right? Oh, no. Come on, okay. Oh, no, it's gonna fall in. Yes! Hypercolor station. Activate the switches. Okay. Pretty simple. Oh, I can't. Okay. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Yeah, yeah. Well, that was quick. Come on, go up. There we go. Oh boy. This is gonna be a bit of a challenge, I imagine. What? I got all of them. Oh. There's one on his back. See, that was pretty easy. I'm just kind of realized that there's a pattern with, like, all of the mem cakes. Like, the first ones are Inklings, the second ones are, like, the Octo creatures. The third one is the Salmon Run creatures. Then we have, like, multiplayer stuff. And then we have, like grenades and stuff. Then I'm guessing, yeah, that's gonna be, like, you know, Inkopolis. We got some, like, more, like, multiplayer symbols. And then we got, like vanilla story mode stuff down here. Just kind of realizing there's like a pattern with that. Doesn't really mean anything, just interesting, I suppose. No! Dang it! That's where the enemies didn't show up that time. No! Okay. Oh no. Yeah, go back. Okay. What? What? How am I supposed to get it up there? Or is it supposed to push it off? Maybe it's supposed to push it off. Oh. I mean, I guess that works too. Okay, yeah, you just gotta time that. Okay. Nope. Did not do that right. Okay, I gotta wait for it to go high enough. Dang it. It hit like the roll as it was rolling out. There we go. I think I know what I'm supposed to do. I'm just not doing it. Okay, there we go. What? I am confused. I can't reach it. Oh wait, I can throw. Okay. I thought I didn't have that. That might work. Yeah, okay, so... No! I'm not actually I don't think I'm supposed to do that. I think I'm supposed to shoot the other one, but I can't shoot it because the range doesn't go that far. So I'm not really sure what else I'm supposed to do. Oh, okay, never mind. Okay, I got it. What? That was what I was supposed to do, though, right? Kraken versus Octo versus Squid? I don't know about that. I don't think they would do that. Okay, there we go. Whoa, look at all of these! We got slowly move it forward. Okay, there we go. Splatoon 3 Kraken expansion. Actually, that's a good question. What are they gonna call the expansion? Like, there's not a new species. Well, then again, Octo wasn't a new species in that game. I don't know what they're gonna call it. It's probably gonna be something expansion again. I think they're gonna keep that naming convention of, like, it being something expansion. But I have no... But the thing is, the reason why they called it Octo expansion in this game is because you're playing as an Octoling, and that's a new feature that wasn't in the previous one. But Octolings are gonna be playable from the get-go in Splatoon 3 this time around, so... what's the new thing gonna be for the new expansion that's gonna give it that the name is derived from? I really don't know. But hey, Neko, nice to see you. Have you played GTA 5 online? Yes, I have. Mainly like back in the 360 era, but yes, I have played more than my fair share of GTA 5 over the years. Most of it being like in the early days, like, 2013 to 2015, 2016. And a lot of that was on the 360 version. Don't Ralph. Did I read that right? Do you have an auto shop? What exactly do you mean by an auto shop? I assume you're referring to, like, something that's, like, new? Like, you're not talking about Los Santos Customs, right? Like, you're not talking about that. You're talking about something different. There's been a lot... Like, I have not really messed with any of, like, the newer stuff. Like, obviously, GTA 5 has been updated for, like, an eternity, and I haven't really... Like, anything that's newer than, like, the Doomsday heists, I haven't really messed with. And even that, I didn't get a ton of playtime with. And that came out, like, years ago at this point. I'm very much, like, you know, my prime with GTA 5 has pretty much passed. I'll still boot it up and, you know, just to, like, run around and do whatever. But, like, I don't really play that game anymore, you know? Okay, for a second I thought that was a Game & Watch over there, but no, that's just a pencil holder. Or whatever. The Los Santos tuners up, they saw the trailer, right? Actually, I do know that the update's happening, but I have not watched the trailer because, like I said, I'm not really actively invested in that game anymore. It's the kind of game that I'll just, like, boot up, run around in for, like, an hour or two, and then, like, that'll kind of be it for a while. Okay, hold on, let's see. There's some armor back there. Actually, no, that wasn't armor, I think. I think that was just something different. Can you do a series called The Return of GTA Online when Splatoon 3 releases? I wouldn't do a whole series on GTA. I wouldn't be opposed to doing, like, maybe an occasional stream just for the hell of it. But I wouldn't do a series on something like GTA. I mean, what the heck would the series even be? Right? Like I'm not even sure what the heck the series would even be about. Okay, here's something here's something I do want to do. This is something I've been thinking about for a while. So, next year, yes, next year, GTA 5 is gonna turn 10. Now I know this is like a year away. So this is like a long time from now. And I'm not saying we can't do anything before then, but I do want to do a, like, GTA 5, like, 10th anniversary kind of stream when that rolls around next year. But obviously that's still a ways away, so that doesn't really affect the here and now. But that is something I have thought of, is like, you know, hey, say what you will about GTA 5 lasting as long as it has, but the fact of the matter is, it's one of the most, like, legendary games of all time, you know? So I feel like it deserves a, like, 10th anniversary stream, at least. Speaking of the Splat 3 DLC, Turner returns. Yeah, and instead of bringing back not only did we bring back DJ Octavio for the third time, we're gonna bring back the phone. Because, sure, why not? I mean, we have Pearl and Marina in it, so we can make it work, I guess. I don't know. Okay, so... Oh, I need to figure out how to get over there. Okay, never mind. Okay, I just figured out what I'm supposed to do. I feel like people have been speculating that Fry's actually like a cuttlefish. Dang it. I died trying to read it. I feel like people have been speculating that Fry's actually like a cuttlefish, so maybe the Splat 3 DLC gives us cutlings. Maybe we'll see Big Man's family tree. I know I've mentioned this like before, but like I find it very interesting that everyone is like so obsessed with him. Like I get why, just based on the design alone, I can see why everyone likes him. But it's just like everyone's so obsessed with everyone's so obsessed with him. Just find it funny. But yeah, like we get a new species, basically, is what you're talking about. Okay, so now we gotta make sure. Okay, so yeah, now we gotta turn that. There we go. And now it can't shoot that anymore. But it's just kind of interesting how like the two big like talking points when it comes to Deep Cut was, what is Shiver's gender? Spoiler alert, it's female. That's confirmed by that's been confirmed by Nintendo themselves. So that entire conversation is now moot. And then like big man, big man, big man. Those were like the two top talking points. No one gave a single darn about Fry. No one talked about Fry. It was only the other two that people would talk about, and for vastly different reasons. Oh my god, how am I good? Come on, try and get the stay. I'm not sure if I'm doing what I'm supposed to be doing right or not. Oh, never mind. I could have just kicked them off the platform. Okay, never mind. That works. I was just sitting there not doing anything. What rank are you at GTA Online? I do not remember. Like I said, it's been a hot minute since I've like played that game on the regular. I want to say okay, so I started on the 360. Then I went to the Xbox One, then I moved to the PC, and I would move my... Actually, no, my save data... Did I move my save data to PC? I think I did. I believe I moved my save data to PC. Yeah, because I got the PC version while you were still allowed to transfer save data, I believe. So I think I can still do that. So I think I did that. But then, when the PS5 version came out earlier this year, so you know how there was that whole thing where like, oh, like if you have a PS5 and you get like GTA Online for free. So like when that came out, I transferred my PC data to the PS5. So now my entire GTA Online like legacy is is currently on PS5, I guess. Okay, how the heck do I get over there? Oh, okay, never mind. Okay. Oh my god, why didn't I jump? A lot of people are making fun of Fry's forehead. I think I saw like one or two like forehead jokes, but I don't know. I wouldn't know how like common that was. Like I know like there's other characters people like do that for. Like for example, like Haru from Persona 5 like for a while was like people were like doing a bunch of forehead jokes with like putting like tic-tac-toe, like they would edit like a game of tic-tac-toe on her forehead and stuff like that. Okay, what does this move? I think that just moves that backwards, right? Okay. Whoa, whoa, whoa! I did not think that was gonna happen. I didn't think it was gonna turn like that. Okay. Oh my god, I need to move like quick on that. You can't like mess around when trying to like get that going. There we go. Okay. There we go. Now we just turn this around. And now we're good. Now we're good. I saw a video of how Pearl was the one people bullied about her forehead, but since Fry is here, she isn't the only one. They both had tic-tac-toe on their heads. Actually, now that I think about it, I think I might have remembered some stuff with Pearl. But I think people were too, like when Pearl was first revealed, I think from what I remember, everyone's talking point was just talking about how she looked. I think that was like the main, that was like the main talking point when she was first revealed, was like just how like divisive she looked, I think. And then I don't remember what the reaction to Marina was. Okay, so this, okay, you know how I think a couple of times in these streams I've been like, oh, every time I bring up X topic, I have to bring up X thing. Well, I got another one for you. I remember how weird Callie and Marie were when they were first revealed. In the Splatoon 1 Direct, when I think near the end, they were like, we have like one last thing we want to show you, or whatever. And then they play like a little like music video of like Callie and Marie dancing, and I'm like, what the hell is this? like what the hell is this? Like, what's this idol stuff doing in my Squid Game? Like, this is before the game came out, right? This is before the game came out, and I was like, what is this nonsense? This is so weird, right? And then the game came out, and obviously, you know, things have changed since then, obviously. But it's just kind of interesting how, like, yeah, I remember when they were first revealed, and I was like, it was so freaking weird. It was so weird. And then obviously now, you know, I really like the Squid Sisters, and, you know, Pearl and Marina, you know, like I've said before, you know, I think they're alright. And then, as for Deep Cut, you know, it's a little too early, but yeah, it's just kind of interesting, yeah. What's this idol stuff doing in my Squid shooting game? 2015, like, pre-release 2015, right there. I also remember the OG models they had for them when they looked like green and black. Holy jeez. Well, I don't remember there being any model that was green and black. I think when they were first revealed, they had like their signature colors of like purple and green, so I'm not sure if you're talking about like concept art or like some like data mined early models that people found. Like, looking cool, Agent 3. Yeah, that's pretty much Agent 3 right there. It's kind of weird that you can like pick who exactly Agent 3 is. But wait a second. He drew female Agent 3, but Agent 3 could also be male, technically, even though for all practical purposes, all of the protagonists are the female version. That's the main version. But like still, so like, or is it like if I picked male Agent 8, it would give me male Agent 3? Or would it always be the female version? Because that's like the quote-unquote canon version of Agent 3 or whatever. I have no clue. But it lets me pick from everything else. Okay, so hold on. It does let me pick. It does let me pick. So yeah, by default, it's the female one. Because that's the main version, right? But it does let you pick. That's why it highlights it. But yeah, that's Agent 3. Yeah, it was concept art. Yeah, I might have seen it. I might have seen that concept art like once years ago. But I'm not entirely sure. In fact, you know, just for the heck of it, I'm sure it's on the wiki. And I can't type. Let's see. Gallery, I'm guessing, is gonna be in there. Okay, that one looks normal. Those outfits are different, but the color scheme is more or less the same. That is very different. This must be like early concept art. I'm not even sure who's supposed to be who in these ones. And then we got another one that's probably even earlier. Okay, so now this one I can kind of tell who is supposed to be who. I think. I'm not really seeing the black, though. Well, actually, no, there's one that's kind of black. And it does look very strange. That's like black and like green. That one looks very strange, but... yeah. Some of those design, you can tell which ones are earlier and later on in the process, because they're like, the later ones are like the early ones are just like random characters, and then like the later ones are Callie and Marie, they just have different outfits. Da Bomb Station. So obviously the focus is gonna be, yeah, you gotta use bombs. It's a tower. It's a tower control tower. Oh, Jesus. Oh, dang it. Okay, thank God it didn't kill me. I thought I was gonna just die right there. Okay, I got close that time. I think I got at least one of them right there. Okay, I got two of them. whoops. Oh, dang it. Okay, I got close that time. Oh yeah, so you want to something that was interesting. So when I woke up today, I woke up to two things that were interesting. One, that apparently my Series X replacement actually arrived in the morning again, which is very surprising, but I'll take it. So that's cool. And then two, something that I was like, wait, that can't be right. That can't be right. And I saw I think it was Game Explain, put up a video that said Nintendo removing gacha from Mario Kart Tour. And I'm like, that can't be right. that can't be right. That can't be right. Like that can't. There's no way that actually is happening. There's gotta be something I'm missing with that. Like I was like, it wasn't toning down the gacha. It wasn't revamping the gacha. It was removing the gacha, and that's why I was like, okay, what's the catch? What am I missing? There's no way they're actually doing that. I haven't really looked into it that much, but that sounds incredibly interesting. If it is indeed true, and there's not any like big like side effects that I've somehow missed, then that's like obviously a big deal, because that's like the #1 complaint people have with that game is the gacha. Now I myself, I've only really played Mario Kart Tour like probably a handful of times. Like, I played it when it came out for a little bit, but then eventually I just kind of, you know, moved on, you know? I never spent any money in the game or anything like that. I just played the game for a few weeks, and then that was kind of it. And, you know, I enjoyed it for what it was, but obviously, you know, it was very much flawed. Especially with the gacha system, and also the stupid gold pass. I don't know if that's still a thing, but I remember the gold pass when that was announced. I was like, this is really dumb. Who's gonna spend $5 a month just for better stuff in one game? That makes no sense. Like, who's like that made no sense to me. That was like really dumb. I'm sure it's still around. But yeah, that I always thought was really dumb, was the gold pass for like $5 a month just to get like better stuff or exclusive stuff in the game. I always thought that was pretty dumb. Because who's gonna spend $5 a month on a mobile game? Like, say what you will about like the GTA Plus subscription thing that came out not too long ago. Say what you will about that, but at least that's for a console game and not a mobile game. Right? Like, I think getting GTA Plus is more justifiable than the gold pass for Mario Kart Tour. Why would you spend $5 a month for a game that is gonna like die eventually? That's one of the problems with mobile games, is that they all die eventually. Mario Kart Tour will die. And when I say die, I don't mean people will stop playing the game. No, I mean you literally will not be able to play the game anymore without like mods or whatever, because like all mobile games pretty much, once they remove it from the store, and like they shut down the services, that's pretty much it. They're gonna shut down the servers for Mario Kart Tour eventually, which means all that $5 a month will be for nothing. Now you could say the same thing for GTA Online, and fair enough. I'm not by any means saying that GTA Plus is a superior service. What I am saying is that I'd rather spend my $5-6 a month on that, because at least it's on a console game, as opposed to a mobile game that's going to get shut down at some point and is a mobile game, with at least up until this point, gacha. Which they are apparently removing, but again, I don't really know. Okay, I'm just going in circles right now. What's GTA Plus? It's the extremely controversial subscription service that they launched back in like March or April, not too long after the next gen versions launched. And you get like, extra money per month, like, exclusive, like, cars and a whole bunch of other stuff, It kind of just, stuff like that. And people are like, losing their minds over it because it was Rockstar launching a subscription service for a game that was like 9 years old. So yeah, people kind of lost their minds over that. I don't play Mario Kart Tour, but I know the pain of gacha games. Yeah, I don't think I've ever really played a gacha game before. I think the only other game that I guess qualifies as gacha would be like Fire Emblem Heroes, which is another Nintendo mobile game. Although that one, from what I hear, is actually pretty like fair when it comes to the gacha element. It's mainly Mario Kart Tour that's received all the ire, but Fire Emblem Heroes has, been kind of like, don't get me wrong, I know people have critiques of it, for sure, but, like, generally speaking, people consider like, at least for all the time I played Fire Emblem Heroes, I never once felt compelled to spend any money. That's when it becomes a problem, is when the game feels like it's designed to, like, take money from you, and you can argue that's what all mobile games are, but, like, Fire Emblem Heroes has a gacha system. But, like, you never feel like, at least back when I played it, you never felt a need to. You could if you wanted to, but I was perfectly, I still had a perfectly fine time playing that game without spending a single cent. Whereas, like, Mario Kart Tour, not so much. I mean, you could play that game without spending anything alright, but that Mario Kart Tour definitely felt more, you're definitely more compelled to spend money in that game compared to Fire Emblem, in my opinion. But again, supposedly they're fixing that, so if that is the case and there's not any like big catches, then that's cool. That's one of the rare times that Nintendo actually listens. Like it's nice when they listen every once in a blue moon. It doesn't happen often, but when it happens, it's nice. I've played an assortment of mobile game gachas, and then we have Genshin Impact. Oh yeah, then there's Genshin Impact, and I really cannot tell what people's opinions on the gacha system and that is, because I've heard plenty of people complain about it, and I've also heard a lot of people say it's actually like not that bad, and it's like a more forgiving one than some other games. So I really have no clue. I've never played that game, so I can't really make any kind of statement on that. Remember when Genshin Impact was first announced, like, years ago, and people were like, Breath of the Wild clone, Breath of the Wild ripoff. Yeah, and then now it's blown up to be, like, this really big game. I don't think anyone expected it to blow up as big as it did back when it was first announced. Back when it was first announced, people were just making fun of it because of how blatantly it, like, ripped off Breath of the Wild with, like, its overworld and menu system. And then now it's like, well, I guess that Genshin got the last laugh, so to speak. Okay, so we need to gotta get the robot over here. Oh, I think I got, okay, so let me guess. Okay, so we gotta get that. There we go. Oh, whoops, I did not mean to do that. Oh, dang it! Let me guess, now I gotta do all that again. Oh my god. Yeah, that was the Breath of the Wild enemy. Let's see. Yeah, but I mean, I feel like Genshin's gacha system isn't the worst, but it isn't the best. I've been playing since day one, so I have seen many limited edition character banners in my time, yeah. Like I said, I've never played the game, probably never will. Maybe I'll, like, play it, like, once just to say I did or whatever, but I don't really have any intentions of ever, like, getting into that game in any real capacity. Oh my god. You basically have a 50-50 chance of getting the limited edition 5-star one of the standard banner characters. If you lose the 50-50 to a standard banner character, the next 5 stars guaranteed also be the limited edition one. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of don't entirely understand what you're trying to say right there. Yeah, don't worry about it. All I can really take away from that is that it's complicated. Basically, if there's a limited character you want, you aren't guaranteed to get it. Well, I mean, isn't that why it's called a limited character? Isn't that the whole point of, like, doing stuff like that? Is it supposed to be rare and, like, a big deal if you get it? I'm surprised I'm getting hung up on, like, this level. I keep getting pushed off the edge. No! Oh, keep getting pushed off the sides. And the chances of getting a 5-star are very slim after you wish 75 times you hit soft pity, which increases the chance of getting a 5-star. So basically, are you talking about, like, the thing that games will do on, not even like, you know, video games, but just games in general, like even like casino stuff, I think does this. The whole thing of, like, it pushes you just far enough that, like, you feel like that, like, nothing you do matters, and then the game will give you something just to feel like your time is actually being, like, used correctly, so you keep going even further. Or something along those lines. You know the concept I'm kind of getting at there? I know there's, like, plenty of things in the world that, like, that kind of go by that way of, like, you know, making sure that you always keep going just that little bit further, you know? By giving you something, even if it's not quite the thing that you are looking for. Okay, okay, are we finally done? Are we finally done with this section of the map? Okay, that took longer than it should have. Ah! Oh, dang it. I actually do need to be on it. But yeah, my main problem with, like, stuff like, I mean, this isn't really a gotcha thing, but just, like, that kind of monetization is that it costs you, like, way too much money to have everything in the game. I don't want it to cost me thousands of dollars to have everything in the games. Which is why I'm totally fine with, like, regular DLC, like expansion packs, character packs. I'm fine with that. But stuff like, you know, the $15, $20 skins that you see in, like, a lot of the big multiplayer games now that Fortnite kind of pioneered, the idea that we can sell skins at $15 for some weird reason. Like, I don't like that. And I don't like loot boxes, obviously, because of the you know, how obviously because of the randomness and the fact that, you know, all that, you know, obviously I don't like loot boxes for the obvious reason you wouldn't like loot boxes. I don't like gacha because it's basically just loot boxes but on mobile. And then, yeah, I don't like the $15, $20 skins where it costs way too much money to have something that, like, should not be that much. Like, I'm okay spending, like, let's say grand total it costs you, like, I don't know. We'll use Smash as an example, right? So Smash is $60 for the base game, and then it's like $25 for Fighter Pass 1, $30 for Fighter Pass 2, $5 for Piranha Plant if you didn't get them for free, and then what, 75 cents per, like, every Mii costume? Like, I'm not sure how much that actually brings you up to. But, you know, that's obviously, like, at least $120 for at least all of the stuff that matters, right? Like, okay, let's say you don't care about the Mii costumes. Let's say you don't care about that. Then it's, like, $120 for all of the main content. Whereas, like, in a game like Fortnite, if I wanted every single skin ever released, it would bankrupt me several times over, because the skins are way too much. Same applies to Call of Duty, same applies to, like, a bunch of the other, like, big Western AAA, like, live service games, is that all of them have the $15 skins. Now, the Battle Pass is a whole other conversation, because here's my kind of mentality on the Battle Pass. The Battle Pass on its own, I think, is fine. I just don't like that it's time limited. I don't like how it's like, hey, make sure you rank up, you get all 100 ranks in the Battle Pass, because if you don't, then you're gonna miss out. I don't like that. I don't like the FOMO of the Battle Pass. But the basic concept of, like, pay $10, you get, like, all these items. I think that's actually a good value. I think that offsets the $15 skins quite a bit for me, is the value you get from a Battle Pass. It just comes at the cost of being time limited. Which, to be fair, a lot of the $15 skins also have that time limited problem too. But it's even more annoying for the Battle Pass, considering that that's, like, one of the big core fundamentals of, like, every big multiplayer game now, is there's gotta be seasons, there's gotta be at least 5 Battle Passes, like. And they're all they're all like $10, so like they're cheap and you get plenty of stuff with them. It's just but they go away. They go away. That's the problem. Like, say what you will about Halo Infinite, and I know there's been a lot of news about Halo Infinite right now and how it's a failure or whatever, but if there's one thing Halo Infinite did right, it's that they made it so that the battle passes last forever. If you missed out on one of the early battle passes, you can still go back and buy it. If every game did that, I'd be fine with the battle pass existing. I'd be fine with it if they didn't go away after the season was over. If I could, okay, let's say Fortnite, right? I'll use Fortnite because since Fortnite is the game that pioneered the battle pass, right? That's the only reason that all these other games have it, is because of Fortnite, right? Well, Fortnite has been through God knows how many seasons over the years. Let's say right now I could go back and buy the original battle pass from like 2017. If I could still do that and I could buy all the other ones that have ever come out, then like that'd be fine. But you can't. So if you join the game late, then you've missed out on a crap ton of like stuff, right? Like, I don't know. That's kind of my mentality on that, is like, I'm actually not completely against the battle passes existing because they can provide good value because they don't cost that much, but it comes at the price of being time limited. If you don't unlock everything by the time the season's over, well, sucks for you. I don't like that. I really don't like that. I don't like time limited stuff like that. I ain't afraid of no crates. Oh boy. Just barely. Just barely. Yeah, crate busters. Yeah, pretty obvious with the yeah. I ain't afraid to know crates. Crate buster station. Yeah, pretty obvious what the reference on that one is. Not exactly hiding it. But yeah. Yeah, I miss the days when you could buy a gun skin in Call of Duty and it would be like $2. And now it's like $15. Now granted, you get like a bunch of other stuff with it, but what if I literally just want the gun skin? Like all of the Black Ops 2 gun skins were like $1 or $2 at most. So it didn't cost you that much to get all of them. But now? Good luck. So that's why, like, the only games I really spend money on are the games where it doesn't cost me an arm and a leg to get everything. Because I want to have everything. If it doesn't cost, like, if it only costs me, like, if there's, like, a season pass or two or whatever, and maybe there's, like, a couple of, like, fairly cheap cosmetic packs, like, I'm fine with that. But don't charge $15 for, like, one skin. That's not even, like, that crazy. You know, like, that's dumb. Like, I've played a bunch of Warzone, but I've never spent a cent on it. I've played a bunch of Fortnite, but I've never spent... Actually, no, that's a lie. I have spent money on Fortnite, but only on, like, battle passes. And even then, only, like, twice. once back in 2018, and then once earlier this year, literally just because I got free V-Bucks from, like, the Series S that I bought. So it's like, well, it's a free battle pass, so, like, what the heck, right? So I could get, like, the Doctor Strange skin or whatever, because, you know, Multiverse of Madness was coming out around that time. So I figured, you know what? What's the harm in it? It's a free battle pass, basically. I'm not really spending any money, but... But yeah, on the whole, though, for like those, you know, free-to-play games, you know, I don't really spend anything. Because it's just, like, not worth it. But yeah, I'm never gonna buy a skin though, not for the price tags they ask. Again, like battle passes, I'm okay with battle passes, as long as they're not like FOMO. But like $15 skins, yeah, I'm never gonna buy a $15 skin. That's never happening. I don't care how cool the skin is; it's just not worth it. Now, there is probably one exception to that rule that I might make. Now, when, and I say when because this is going to happen. This is going to happen. Mark my words. When they add Joker to Fortnite. And when I say Joker, I mean like Persona 5 Joker. I will probably get that if he is included in the Battle Pass that they'll probably have around that same time. If he's a part of the Battle Pass, I'm gonna probably get that just for the heck of it. But like that's pretty much the only exception I can really think of as to like a character like I would really go out of my way for. I would probably do that just for the heck of it, but that's the only one. And even then, it would probably be with the Battle Pass, so I wouldn't have to, like, spend $15 or whatever. I keep saying $15. It's not really $15. But, like, I say that because that's, like, the kind of thing everyone else will say. Is, you know, $15 skins or $20 skins. It's not... I think Master Chief was, like, $12, but I don't know. But, yeah, if they put, like, Joker in, like, a Battle Pass... Even if it's, like, near the end, like, I don't know. If I have it, I don't know, I might do that just for the heck of it, but I don't know. I do have enough free V-Bucks built up. So, okay, now here's another, like, thing I have to give Battle Passes credit for. And this applies to pretty much every game, even the ones where it's FOMO. They include the virtual currency in the battle passes. Because the idea behind it is you get a battle pass, you grind the hell out of it so you get everything that's in it, and then you'll get enough currency from grinding the battle pass to buy the next one for free. So in a way, as long as you play the game often enough, you don't actually have to spend any money. You just have to spend it the one time. And because of that, I have enough V-Bucks to, like, buy another pass for free. So, like, if they ever put out a battle pass that has Joker in it, I can get it for free and not have to spend anything, you know? But again, that's when that happens. And again, I say when because Atlas puts Joker in literally everything. Have you seen how many mobile games they have put Persona 5 in? If you think they're not going to put them in Fortnite after Fortnite has gotten literally every other character in history in it, you're crazy. We are going to see Joker and probably even the rest of the Phantom Thieves in Fortnite eventually, whether you like it or not. It's gonna happen. I'm telling you, it's gonna happen eventually. But anyways, enough with all of that. Enough of that whole entire subject. I think we kind of dragged that out a bit too long, I think. Jamal Foxless, hi, welcome to the stream. Okay, so what's something else we can talk about that has nothing to do with any of that Battle Pass, gotcha nonsense? What else can we talk about? What else can we talk about? That is a question. Yeah, exactly. We got Dragon Ball. I'm surprised we got Naruto before Dragon Ball. I thought they would have gotten Dragon Ball first, but what do I know? I'm talking about Fortnite yet. I don't know why. Just like the conversation of Fortnite just kind of naturally comes in whenever you talk about like battle passes and $15 skins. You kind of have to talk about Fortnite because like that's the game that pioneered it. The only reason that Call of Duty and Battlefield and all these other games have it is because Fortnite is the one that like made it like a thing pretty much. And yeah, Fortnite, it's fine, because Fortnite is not really a Fortnite is less of a video game and is more of a crossover than anything else these days, it feels like, right? Like, because like everything is in Fortnite. Name a big notable entertainment franchise. It's either in Fortnite or it's gonna be in Fortnite. And yeah, we got Naruto, we got Dragon Ball. I know that we got Attack on Titan stuff and Call of Duty a while ago. Yeah, One Piece. That, yeah, I was actually gonna bring that up, but like, yeah, we're totally gonna get One Piece in Fortnite. That's totally gonna happen at some point, man. People are gonna complain about it, but it's gonna happen. About the only, like, notable franchises I can think of that will probably never come to Fortnite are, well, the Nintendo franchises. Remember years ago when there was rumors that we were gonna have Samus in Fortnite? Like, remember when that was a rumor, then it never happened? Yeah, and then also, I remember there was a rumor about some kind of Splatoon-themed event for Fortnite, which never made any sense to me. Like, a skin is one thing, but they're never gonna do a whole event themed around Splatoon. That doesn't make any sense. And that would limit it to one console. Because Nintendo's not gonna put that in the, let that happen on the other platforms. Which I'm guessing is the main reason why Samus never happened. Because Nintendo wouldn't want Samus to be playable on Xbox and PlayStation in the same way that you can play as, like, Master Chief on PlayStation, or you can play Kratos on the Switch. Like, well, you can play those skins on, like, any of the platforms. It doesn't matter what you're on, but we all know how much Nintendo likes to protect their IP, right? So I can't imagine that they would let Samus or Mario, or Link, or any of their characters, big or small, be playable on anything but the Switch. But the problem is, if it's only on the Switch, then it's not worth doing for Epics. It like, has to be on everything, so... yeah. Fortnite partners up with Elon Musk, yeah. Then they get, like, the Cybertruck. The Cybertruck gets added. Yeah, okay, I swear that actually happened. Did that happen at one point? I swear it did. Or maybe I'm just misremembering something. Maybe it was some random image I saw, people like memeing or whatever. I don't know. I swear to God they actually put that in the game once. Splatoon in Fortnite, yeah. That would never happen. You're never gonna see a Nintendo anything appear in Fortnite for probably, like, a long time, I imagine. Even though that would be kind of cool. See, I'm not the kind of person that poo-poos things being in Fortnite. Like, I don't, like if Joker got added, like, to Fortnite, I think that'd be kind of cool. Like, I don't think that would be a problem. Because I don't consider something being in Fortnite as like the devil, like a lot of other people do. I just kind of think of it as like, hey, that's kind of neat. Like, yeah, we got Goku and Vegeta in Fortnite now. Yeah, sure, that's cool. I'm surprised that didn't happen earlier. That's kind of all I really have to say about it. I don't think it's really a big deal because everything is in Fortnite now. So like, the ship has sailed. I think, like, you know, you know. I kind of feel like the ship has sailed to, like, really be mad about it. Okay, I'm just sitting here going up and down. Okay, where's the last? I think there's, like, one more I need to get. Okay. Well, let's move on from the. Let's move on from that topic. Yeah, let's move on from that the whole topic already. Ugh. What else to talk about, though, is kind of the problem. Again, I know I've said this before, but one of the problems of doing these streams, like, back-to-back is that you run out of things to talk about. Because there's only so much stuff to talk about that's in the news or whatever. And, I mean, again, I brought up the gacha thing for Mario Kart Tour because that was something I saw, that apparently they're removing gacha from Mario Kart Tour, and that's how we got on that whole frickin' tangent about battle passes and loot boxes and all that other stuff. I asked, what's the first thing you do in Splatoon 3? I think I might have answered this before, actually, but I'm just gonna, like, play the game, like, just, like, play the regular game is what I was gonna do. Because, again, the plan is I'm gonna do, like, a launch day stream as, like, the finale to this little series. That's what the plan was. And I'm not gonna do the story mode as the first thing I do. Like, even though I haven't decided whether or not I want to stream the campaign or not, I can tell you it's not going to be the first thing I do. The first thing I do is going to just be, like, doing the multiplayer and salmon run. That's what the launch day stream is going to mostly consist of, I think. Oh, and the card battle thing. Oh, I forgot about the card battle thing. Wait. We'll mess with the card. We'll mess with the card thing, as well, obviously. I completely forgot about that. Okay, so it looks like we got a boss fight right there. Okay, we got the squelchers. Where did you get null boots? I assume you're talking about the boots I literally just got. Basically, in Octo expansion, every time you get, like, a row of mem cakes, you unlock, like, a new piece of, like, gear, basically, for the multiplayer. Okay, so it's this guy again. This guy has been in every campaign so far. I wouldn't be surprised if he came back again in the third game. Oh, dang it. I can't move! Come on. There we go. Oh, shoot. There we go. Come on, there we go. Oh, okay, now it goes all around, okay. But yeah, if you're asking me like what's my favorite like Splatoon campaign so far, I mean, nothing beats the nostalgia value of the original for me. It may not be like objectively the best, but it's my favorite personally, just because of the nostalgia value, especially of like the final boss. Which is the reason why I've always been of the opinion that like DJ Octavio should have stayed in the first game, because he's a great final boss for the first game, but they did not need to bring him back again. And they certainly did not need to bring him back a third time, but I've already talked about that plenty at this point, so I won't go into it again, but... Ah! But yeah, so for me right now, it would be, yeah, Splatoon 1 at the top, then Octo expansion, then 2, and then we'll obviously see how 3 fares. I imagine 3 is gonna probably be... My guess is that 3 is gonna become the new second place. I don't know if any campaign is ever gonna top the original for me, even if they are objectively better. Again, like, that nostalgia value, like, carries that first campaign for me. And the music as well. I've already discussed to death at this point the whole, like, Splatoon 1's soundtrack is amazing and the second game's isn't as good, so I'm not going to run that into the ground again, but, like, that is something that also holds the first campaign up a lot for me, is the music. Especially the final battle. Like, both the DJ Octavio theme and obviously Calamari. Okay, we got 2 out of 3. Ah! It's like, please don't kill me, as we're like almost kind of at the end here. Go, 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 go! No! Oh yeah, so I think the other day I was mentioning like, oh yeah, there's like those like couple of YouTubers where it's like a big deal when they upload because they barely upload, and I think I said Wonder Why, CGP Grey, and Kento Bento, and I think there was one other one I couldn't remember the name of. Well, guess what? I remembered what YouTuber I was referring to. Oversimplified, and the reason why I'm bringing that up now is because he just put out a new video about the Punic Wars, so, yeah. Because, like, the other day, I was like, man, Oversimplified hasn't uploaded in, like, 8 or 10 months or whatever. It's been, like, forever. Surely the next video is around the corner, right? And then literally this morning, I check, and it's like, oh, wait, there's a new video? Finally, yay! Yeah, those are, like, the 4, like, YouTubers of, like, they barely upload, but, like, yeah. When they upload it, it's a good day. But anyways, okay. Oh, I didn't realize he went down right there. Okay, I just wasted an opportunity. Alrighty then. Hopefully that's the last time we see him. But we shall see. Hey, I haven't done that one in the stream yet. Apparently Jay's streaming right now. I'll have to watch that when we're done with this in like 4 hours or however long this takes. I mean, the last one lasted like what? Like, I think did we get to the 5-hour mark last time? I don't know. The last one lasted for a long time. Hopefully this one doesn't go as long, but we'll see. Okay. Slow ride. Take it easy. Yeah. Reference. Okay, so let's see, yeah. Okay, so yeah. Slow ride, take it easy. I know Slow Ride as like the one song I would play in Guitar Hero 3. That's pretty much what I know it as. Whoa! I'm trying to log into an education website because they just released my classes and the website's been so annoying. So like, what is the website based on? Like, when you say website, do you mean like the website with all of your like classes and assignments, or do you mean like the website for like the school in general? Because those are two different things. Because in terms of classes and assignments, I mean, I don't know where it is where you are, but for me, for the last like, I don't know, like 7 years, it's been Canvas. That's pretty much where all of our stuff has been for the longest time. Oh boy. This shouldn't be too hard, right? Oh, but you can't... There we go. Dang it. Oh yeah, by the way, I don't think I've mentioned this like at all in any of these streams yet. I think I may have mentioned it once before, but I do know that people have been playing Splatoon 3. Like, I know I've seen a couple of like Twitch streamers that have been like streaming Splatoon 3 like battles and stuff, because like they like, I don't know, I guess like a copy of it leaked and they probably have it like homebrewed or something. I have no idea how they got that or how they got that working, but I know there are some people out there that have already been just like streaming Splatoon 3 like it's nothing. Although apparently some people have been getting the ban hammer for doing that as well, though. But again, don't quote me on that. I think I just remember I read something that was like from, I think, like Oatmeal Dome. I think he talked about it. I don't know, something along those lines. No! I was paranoid about running out of time. Oh my god. Yeah, exactly. Be patient. That's what I should be doing right now, but I'm not. Okay, there we go. Okay, let's go ahead and get rid of all these guys before we do anything else. Ah. Oh my god, I almost fell. I'm trying to... Oh, yeah. You can't, you gotta, yeah. It sends me all the way down here. Oh, dang it. There we go. There we go. Okay, so we got another one where we gotta pop balloons. This is basically a much slower version of, like, the one that I got stuck on last time. So I can't imagine how I could screw this up. What? Why is it? What? Oh, what? Wait, what? That was... what? That wasn't there! What? I can't imagine how I can screw this up. Yeah. Dang it. Oh yeah, so I imagine most of the people that are going to be watching this are not going to give a darn about this topic, but you know what? Screw it. I'm going to talk about it anyway real quick. So obviously, OBS version 28 is now officially out, no longer in beta or release candidate. It is now officially 100% out. And it's basically the same as the final release candidate version as far as I can tell. There's not really any new features, but one thing that I was very curious about, dang it, was whether or not they fixed the weird issue with HEVC where it's not V. Now I have heard that it is not actually VBR. It is CBR, but like it acts weirdly. I think the person on GitHub referred to it as CBR without padding. And basically what that is basically, okay, so you know how, like, when you're recording a video or doing a stream, you have, like, your bit rate, right? Like, oh, like if you're on Twitch, right? If you're streaming on Twitch, you're doing it at, most likely, 1080p 60 at 6 megabits a second. Now, right now on YouTube, I'm streaming this at 1440p 16 megabits a second. But I'm doing it with regular H.264. But you can also stream with HEVC on YouTube. But for some weird reason, at least before, when you would use HEVC, even if you had the bitrate set to CBR, aka constant bitrate, whereas VBR would be variable bitrate, it would still drop for no reason when nothing is in use, which is what variable bitrate would do. Well, I had it set to CBR, and it was acting like VBR, and that was annoying the heck out of me. So I went ahead, and I made a post over on, like, the OBS GitHub, just to see if, like, anyone would, like, you know, just, like, post, like, a report that's like, hey, there's a bug, where, you know, it's not acting correctly, and whatnot. So I made that post, and then a few days later, someone was like, oh, yeah, so, actually, it's technically not VBR, it's CBR without padding or whatever, the thing I mentioned before. But they never really mentioned whether or not that was on purpose or if that was still a bug. And I never really got a follow-up on that exactly, so I figured I'd go ahead, since the final version is out. I went ahead and last night I did a little test stream, nothing public, just like an unlisted little 1440p like test stream with HEVC, just to see if they fixed that problem and now it actually works the way it's supposed to. And at first, I thought they fixed it, because for most of the stream, it stuck to like 16, 18 megabits pretty much the entire time. It wasn't until I was about to end the stream that I went back out to the PS5 menu, and then I started to see it dip to 12 and 13 megabits, which is a lot better than the 6 megabits it would drop to sometimes for no reason before, but... So I'm not sure if that entire time was just a fluke, or if they improved it, but they didn't fix it all the way. I'm not entirely sure. I kind of want to mess with it some more. So here's my kind of plan for that. So... like I've been saying probably 1,000 times at this point during this series, I'm going to be doing, you know... right now the plan is we're going to do one stream on Splatoon 1, and then we're going to do one stream on Splatoon 2, you know, just playing the multiplayer or whatever. And I think I'm going to do both of those streams in HEVC just to, like really give it a proper test run. Because, yeah, I can do those, like, little, like, unlisted test streams all I want, but eventually you gotta, like, do like a real stream with that if I want to really test it. So I'm thinking I'm gonna do that. And in theory, it will be fine, but again, we'll see. I know that like this is a topic that like probably no one that like probably gives a darn about, but I don't know, it's just something I've been trying to figure out, is the whole like, why isn't HEVC actually recording at the bitrate I have it set to? That's something that's always like bothered me, and they have at least improved it as far as I can tell. Ah, dang it. Yeah, I'm gonna have to give that like a proper like real stream test. Now I'm thinking that like the Splatoon 1 and 2 like multiplayer streams would be a good test for that. But you know, we'll see. Maybe I'll just do H.264. There's nothing wrong with H.264, it's just that if I could use HEVC, I mean, why not, right? I mean, it's better. And it's pretty much the best thing I'm going to be able to use on my current card, since obviously I don't have AV1 support. Well, not on the graphics card anyway. Ah, dang it. Anyways, enough about that. Okay, what else can we talk about? What else can we talk about here? Oh yeah, so we can talk about this for a little bit. So I know in the Splatoon 3 like global like Splatfest premiere stream, I talked about the whole thing about the Microsoft and like the Activision acquisition, how no matter what anyone says at the end of the day, the games are going to be exclusive eventually, because it's what happened with Bethesda, so why wouldn't it happen with Activision, especially after they spent all that money, because what's the point in spending all that money if you're not going to do anything with it? Well, we have some updates on that. Kinda. It's basically just saying the obvious, but it's technically an update, so I guess we can talk about it real quick. So I believe Phil Spencer has confirmed a couple of things regarding the acquisition, most of which are just, like, the obvious stuff. Like, for example, he confirmed 100% that, yes, every single game under the Activision Blizzard umbrella will be brought to Game Pass in the future once the deal is done. Wow, what a shocker. It's not like that was the entire reason that they bought them after all, but anyways. Okay, so there's that. Then they reconfirmed the whole, we plan to keep Call of Duty on PlayStation for the foreseeable future thing, right? Which, as I've already talked about, I believe is true. I believe that, yes, like, there will at least be a few more games. Like they're, again, they have their, like, legal obligations and stuff. So, like, the next couple of games will still be on PlayStation, but eventually, like, by, like, 2026, I would imagine, it's gonna be, like, Xbox and PC only. No PlayStation. That's at least how I feel. Whether or not the foreseeable future thing really... Because that's the one thing that is different. Is I think with the Bethesda games, they were more like ambiguous as to whether or not they were going to be exclusive. Whereas with this one, they're like, no, we plan to keep Call of Duty on PlayStation for the foreseeable future beyond the legal agreements. There's the legal agreements, and then there's the foreseeable future. And they're trying to keep on to that foreseeable future kind of thing. So we'll see if that pans out. Maybe, I know a lot of people have said, oh, well, they're going to do Call of Duty like they do with Minecraft, where it's still on everything because it's too big to be locked down to one platform. Maybe that'll happen. I don't think it is. I think Minecraft was a special circumstance, and it made sense to keep a game like Minecraft multi-platform, whereas Call of Duty, I think, is... Like, I think it's just too ripe from Microsoft's perspective to not be all like, yeah, we got Call of Duty exclusive to Xbox, and if you want to play it, then, go buy Game Pass. I feel like that's too... Now, of course, you don't need to get Game Pass, but, like, I don't know, I feel like there's too much of a marketing opportunity there to not make it exclusive. But then again, like I said last time, it's totally possible that maybe they'll go a different route, where it's like, yeah, we're going to keep it on PlayStation, but we're going to have this big thing of, well, you can spend $70 to play it on PlayStation, or you can, just get Game Pass and play them on Xbox and PC for free, quote-unquote. I know it's not really free, but you know what I'm trying to say. But, yeah, I don't know. There's not really much to say about that whole kind of thing at the moment. It's just kind of... Microsoft just kind of reiterated the obvious. That, like, all the games are going to be on Game Pass, and that they're going to fulfill their legal obligations with Call of Duty, so we're going to get the next couple of games on PlayStation. Like, all that stuff, that hasn't really changed at all. But there was technically an update, so I figured I might as well bring it up since I got nothing else to talk about. If anyone else has any other kind of topics of any kind they'd like to talk about, then by all means, I'm all ears for topics right now, because I pretty much don't got anything else to really talk about. We've pretty much gone through everything. Again, this is the flaw of doing these streams back to back. You run out of, like, things to talk about. Which is one of the reasons why I'm gonna be taking a break after this stream. Like, after this stream, when we're done with Octo expansion, that's gonna be it for the streams for a little while until we get closer to release. Then we'll do, like, some of the other streams. But I think we're gonna need to give the streams a break once we're done with Octo expansion. One, because I think it's just a good idea to give it a break, and also because I need stuff to I don't have anything else to talk about, Like, I need stuff to talk about so the stream doesn't get dull and boring, right? So, yeah. Okay, this is a big area. Okay, sorry, let me pause for a quick second. You know what? Hold on a second. I'm gonna go refill my water real quick, so I'll be right back. Alrighty, we're back. They give you a lot of room with this. Oh god. Ah! No! No! Dang it! I can hang out on the edge here if I really want to. Oh, never mind. No! Dang it! Okay. Oh my god. Die! Die! Let me live! Oh god, look how many of them are. I can't handle that many at once. Come on. Trying to get rid of all the guys in the middle so I can just make a rush for it. Yes! Finally. Yeah, topics. Well, I mean, I know I kind of mentioned this earlier, but yeah, I got my Series X back. And yes, I did test. I did test to see if the disk drive, if the supposed disk drive problem is still there. And well, okay. So I tried installing all of the same 3 games again from disk, and to mixed results. It's better than last time. One of them got really close to finishing, but still ended up stopping at some point. And that's making me wonder, okay, is it just like some bug? Is it just a bug with like the OS? Because there's no way I got a faulty disk drive twice in a row. There's no way. So I'm not entirely sure what I'm going to do about that. I'm thinking I might just say screw it and just take the hit and be like, you know what? We'll just install those 3 games using, like, the remote installation workaround, even though I don't really like doing that, but I'm also not gonna send the Series X back again. Like, I can't imagine I got a faulty... Well, okay, to be fair, that's me assuming that the disk drive is faulty. I don't actually know for a fact if it was on the first unit. I just thought it was, because the disks were having trouble installing, because they would keep giving me installation stop, installation stop. But in theory, you know, that definitely should not be a problem on the replacement unit. But the fact that it managed to install most of, like, one of the games makes me think, okay, the disk drive is not the problem. It's got to be some bug in the OS that's stopping me, or something like that, or some kind of compatibility issue. Because, to be clear, I only own 3 physical Xbox One games. And I don't own any Series X physical games. Not smart delivery discs. That's a whole other conversation. Like, regular, plain old, just the Series X version, no Xbox One, no smart delivery. I don't have any of those at the moment. And I kind of want to get one just to like test. Like, hey, if it installs the Series X disc flawlessly, as it should, but it only struggles with the Xbox One discs, then that might just be some kind of compatibility issue with the OS or something. You know? So, like, but I can't know that for sure until I get a Series X disc to test with, so... I don't know. I'm gonna have to figure that out, but I don't know. I'm just gonna... But yeah, I don't know. And for what it's worth, the 3 games that I'm trying to install from disk are all games that are going to get added to Game Pass, because the only 3 physical Xbox One games I have are, well, some old Call of Duties, specifically Ghosts, which doesn't really matter because I don't have any of the DLC for the Xbox One version, so there's not much of a point in installing it anyway. Then there's Advanced Warfare, which I do have all the DLC for, so that's worth having. And then Black Ops 3 is the big one because of all the zombies maps. And all 3 of those games still will not install from disk without any installation stop errors. But Ghosts came really close. Ghosts came really close to fully completing, which is why I think, okay, maybe it's some kind of hardware, and then, sorry, it's not hardware, maybe it's a software problem. Because I don't think the disk drive would have gotten that far if it was faulty. Because it did not get that far on the first unit I had, so that's kind of the way I'm thinking of it anyway. But once all those games are added to Game Pass next year, I mean, then I'm just going to install the Game Pass version so I don't have to put in the disc every single time in the first place, so... It's really only a temporary problem, but But still, you know, I want to make sure the disk drive is not the thing that's at fault, you know? But I can't really verify that for sure until I get a Series X only game that doesn't have to worry about compatibility issues, where it should just work completely offline without any kind of, you know, handshaking or anything like that. Okay, how the heck do I get up there? Because, like, the Xbox One games on Series X, even when they, you know, work the way they're supposed to, there has to be, like, a one-time, like, check-in for some dumb reason. Even though the PS5 doesn't make you do that when you install PS4 games, you can install pretty much any PS4 game that doesn't require an update or anything like that off the disc to the PS5, completely offline with no internet whatsoever, and it'll work just fine. Whereas on the Series X, you have to do a one-time check-in for only the Xbox One games. Granted, the Series X games don't have that problem, but again, I don't have a Series X physical game to really test with, so yeah. Okay, how the heck do I get up there? Ugh, I can't reach that far. That doesn't work either. Unless the idea is I'm supposed to throw it on that, and then it bounces up or something. But yeah, I don't know. Right now, I'm just gonna install those games via the, like, hack job solution route of the remote installation. We'll just run with that for right now. And then if I get a Series X game later that's physical, and it encounters that same problem, then we'll deal with the issue again, because I don't want to send the Series X back again when I'm pretty sure it can't be faulty twice. I really doubt I would have gotten a faulty console twice in a row. Although, like I've said before, though, to be clear, the rest of the console works totally fine. The Series X works great outside of that issue with installing disc games. And it's only Xbox One games. 360 games install just fine. But that's only because the 360 games don't use anything from the disc. It just uses them as a key. Whereas the Xbox One discs will actually rip data from the disc. Unless you use that remote installation process that will bypass that and will basically install the game as it was a regular digital game. And then it just uses the disc as a key like it would do for the 360 games. But yeah, so I guess there's the update on that. I don't know. Like I said, I'm struggling to think of things to really talk about, because we've done so many of these streams back to back that there's like nothing to talk about now, which is a problem because we still have quite a ways to go. So again, if anyone has any topics they'd like to bring up of any kind, you know, I'm all for it. I haven't really seen anyone talk in the chat for a while, so maybe I'm on my own now still. Yeah, maybe I'm officially on my own now, so who knows, maybe I'm talking to no one, I really don't know. But yeah, how the heck did I get up there? Wait a second. Okay, I wanted to see if maybe I would, like, do some crazy bounce or something. Nah. Oh my god. Okay, finally. Ooh. we'll go ahead and grab all of these just for the heck of it, I guess. Eh. Yeah, those switches move faster than you, so you have to like constantly move. There we go. There we go. Let me go ahead and see if there really is something else. Let's see if there's something here. Let's see. Do we got any more direct rumors? I know I kind of talked about this yesterday. But let's see if there's any... Is there any, like, real rumors? Like, not just, like, people being like, oh, September Direct. Like, is there, like, actually something? Or, like, what? Like, let me look. Let's see. According to serial leaker Jeff Grubb, I've heard that name before, don't know how reliable he is, though. And Game Beat's managing editor Mike Minotti, I probably butchered that. On the latest episode of Grubb's Game Mess podcast, Nintendo plans to announce a pair of Zelda remasters. Yeah, we talked about this before. Yeah, Wind Waker and Twilight Princess HD, which have been rumored for, like, forever, by the way. I know I mentioned that before as well, but yeah, that has been rumored for, like, forever. Like, oh, they're gonna bring Twilight Princess and Wind Waker to the Switch, because, like, why wouldn't they? But, like, it's never happened yet, so, like, who knows? Okay, so this is literally what the article says. Quote, yeah, I think there's gonna be a lot of Zelda stuff at this thing. Quote, I think this is like a Zelda blowout for Nintendo. Well, I can tell you this, it's not a Zelda blowout unless we get a trailer for you-know-what. I mean, they can't reveal, you know, you can't have Wind Waker and Twilight Princess at your supposedly a big blowout event and not also give us at least something that hopefully isn't just another, like, Aonuma appears for 5 seconds to tell us it's delayed again. It's now being delayed to November 2023. Thank you for your patience. Like, hopefully it's not that, you know? But like an actual trailer, hopefully. I mean, we haven't seen one in, like, over a year now. So, you know, I'd say it's time we got something. Oh, dang it. Let's see. Okay, he says, quote, 100% there's a Nintendo Direct in September. It's that simple. There is still some uncertainty about whether this will be a general Direct, maybe a mini. There was some talks of being a partner Direct. Well, it can't be a partner Direct according to you because there wouldn't be Zelda in it if it was a partner event. Plus, the last one was a partner event, so I don't think that would go over particularly well. Even though, like the partner event from June was actually, like, the best received partner event so far. Obviously, people want first party. You know, they want first party stuff. That's why we come to Nintendo Directs, you know? Nintendo Directs, to most people, including me, are first party games featuring third party games. You know, like that's the reason you come to the event. That's why everyone judges the Nintendo Directs based on how many first party announcements there are and how notable they are. And obviously some people will, you know, think some things are more important than others. Like, for example, I think that Splatoon 3 alone elevated that February 2021 Direct. But I've seen a lot of people be like, oh yeah, you know, we got Pyra and Mithra, but that was kind of it. And I'm like, it's Splatoon 3 though! Like, this goes into a whole other conversation that I'm sure I've probably mentioned before at this point, but the whole topic of I think Splatoon is not given enough credit. I think Splatoon deserves more credit than it gets. I think people still treat Splatoon like it's this, like, small kind of side game with a niche audience when it really isn't. Like, don't get me wrong, it's not Mario or Pokemon or Zelda, but, like, Splatoon is one of their big franchises. Right? That's one of their big series now, and I don't think people treat it like it is. They still treat it like it's a small kind of like upstart, like new IP, when it, like it's very much established itself at this point as being like one of their staples. So I feel like the announcement of a Splatoon 3 should have gotten more hype than it did. Because, like, it seemed like the only people that were hyped for Splatoon 3 were, like, Splatoon fans, but the general Nintendo community didn't really care that much, and that always kind of bothered me. Like, look, I'm not saying you have to love the series or anything, but you have to acknowledge that that's, like, a big reveal, and I feel like a lot of people didn't really think of it as a big reveal. I don't know, that's something that's always kind of, like, bothered me. It's like, you know, Splatoon's big enough for that to qualify as a big reveal. Not as big as some other series, but big enough. Like, Splatoon 3 being the one last thing, I think totally would make sense. Splatoon 3 is big enough to warrant it being a one last reveal, you know? I mean, no one was complaining that Splatoon 3 was revealed, but, like, no one was really talking about it like it was a big deal, even though it, like, was. But I think I know the other reason why people weren't really, like, talking about it too much. I think it's because like, if Splatoon 3 was announced on the next system, I think there would be a lot more people talking about it. But because it's just another game on the same system, it's just naturally not going to draw as hype as the first installment, you know? Like, Splatoon 2 inherently got talked about more than Splatoon 3 because Splatoon 2 was the first game on the system. Was the first Splatoon game on the system. And also was announced at, like, the Nintendo, like, Switch 2017 event. Oh my god, I cannot get through this. Anyways, though, moving on from that whole little side tangent. Okay, so yeah, so yeah, also, supposedly, according to, you know, Jeff Grubb or whatever, the long-rumored Metroid Prime remaster / trilogy / whatever, it will supposedly be there, but again, we've been hearing that one, not as long as the Twilight Princess and Wind Waker thing, but, like, I don't know, I feel like you eventually reach a point where you stop really, like, thinking about rumors like that. Like, I've kind of reached the point now where I'm just like, yeah, well, we'll see. I don't really get hyped for, like, those kinds of rumors anymore because, like, we've been through enough of, like, it not happening that I'm not thinking about it anymore. It's like, if Twilight Princess and Wind Waker, if that's announced, then cool, but if it isn't, then it's like, whatever. Because, like, it's been rumored for so long now, and it still hasn't happened, so what's the point in getting my hopes up, right? Same goes for Metroid Prime Trilogy. Not that I would ever be, like, really personally hyped for that, but, like, obviously that's, like, something people have talked about for, like, eons, and it still hasn't happened. And now it's shifted from being Metroid Prime Trilogy to just, like, a remaster or remake of the first game. And it's like, I don't know, that whole entire kind of, like, thing is a little weird, but... yeah, let's see what else he's got on this darn thing. Let's see. Yes, yeah, Wind Waker HD, Twilight Princess, Metroid Prime Remaster. And note that it's specifically a remaster of just the first one and not the trilogy for some reason. Let's see. Oh, I didn't even realize that. Apparently Metroid Prime's, like, 20th anniversary is this year, so I don't know. That probably doesn't mean anything. It's just, like, interesting. Okay, so here's the actual rumored date. So supposedly, it's gonna be on September 12th. But you know what? I'll give him credit for at least giving a date, because I feel like the last couple of times we've had direct rumors, we haven't gotten a date, like a real date. I could be wrong on that, but September 12th. I mean, I feel like it would maybe be even a little earlier than that. No, actually, no, it wouldn't be earlier because they want to get Splatoon 3 out the door first, because Splatoon 3 comes out on the 9th. So they're going to want that game out before they start, you know, promoting a Nintendo Direct of some kind. So no. So actually September 12th would make sense. And I'm sure we'll probably get our first, like, you know, kind of like wave of like, here are the upcoming like Splatoon like new stages and stuff that'll be coming out over the like remainder of like the winter or whatever. I'm sure we'll get that, like a little roadmap of some kind for that. That'll be kind of neat. I want to make sure that all of those guys are gone first. Move! Move! Oh my god. This is taking a while. Yeah, I think another part of the reason why I don't really get invested in direct rumors too much these days is also because like all of like the games that I personally care about have already come out on the Switch, so it's kind of like I'm just waiting for the next round, you know, like, you know. Like, we're not getting a Mario Kart 9 until the next console. We've had Splatoon 2 and now Splatoon 3. You know, we got Breath of the Wild 2 coming, obviously. And then, like, obviously we're not getting another Smash. Like the 4 Nintendo series I personally care about is 3D Mario, 3D Zelda, and then, like, Splatoon and Smash. And we've already had all 3 of those on the Switch. And we have Breath of the Wild 2 coming, obviously. But, like, aside from that, that's kind of my last, like, really, like, thing I'm looking forward to on the Switch at this point. You know, is, like, Breath of the Wild 2. I mean, I wasn't even expecting Splatoon 3 to happen. Again, I don't think anyone was really expecting Splatoon 3 to happen, you know. When it did, right? Like, everyone, I think, probably expected them to wait until the Switch 2, but no, they decided to put it out now for some reason, even though they won't give us a new Mario Kart. But I get it, Mario Kart's bigger. They want to save that as like a launch title or whatever for the next system, so like I get it, but it's just like, I don't know. We're getting stuck on this one right now. The armor. That's the main thing that's stopping me, is the armor slowing me down when I get hit. I could probably force my way through if it wasn't for the armor, like, thing slowing me down, I'd imagine. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Isn't it supposed to be here? Wait, where'd it go? It was here a second ago. Yeah, this one's gonna take a while. Yeah, there's nothing really else I can really think of. Hold on. Okay, this is new. This is new. Hold on. Okay, so this is from Zippo, who actually does have a track record. I know he's gotten a couple of Persona rumors correct, for what that's worth. Zippo is apparently talking about a new 2D Mario game that will have a, quote, surprising new art style. Now, as we all know, the new Super Mario Bros. Like formula has been a thing for a very long time, and people have wanted to see it changed. And we haven't had a new like 2D Mario proper since 2012. We've had the Mario Maker games, but we haven't had like a proper like 2D Mario in like almost a decade. So I mean, it would be time, but yeah, let's see. So apparently, it will not be a new Super Mario Bros. Game. They're gonna give it a new designation. It will apparently feature online multiplayer. It will have the Foreman Spike, which is a character from like the original Mario Bros. Game or whatever. Apparently it is, quote, very far along in development and might be completed soon, and supposedly 2023 or 2024. But why would they not save that for the next console? Then again, I said the same thing about Splatoon 3. If they can put out Splatoon 3, they can put out whatever they want pretty much on the Switch at this point, but I don't know. Part of me is like, why not save that for the next system? I mean, it's not a 3D game, granted, but still, I don't know. It just seems strange to me that you wouldn't save that for, like, the next system. Someone's like, why did you lie about the Akechi game? Oh yeah, so for those of you who don't know, so you know how I said Zippo actually has credibility when it comes to like the Persona rumors? He leaked Persona coming to Xbox as well as Persona 4 Ultimax getting a port. And he also leaked a few months ago like there would be like an Akechi game, which everyone unanimously was like, yeah, right, like they're gonna do that. I mean, yeah, Akechi is the most popular Persona 5 character, but I don't think they would ever go as far as to make a spin-off based around him. And so far, I mean, obviously if the game was real, they wouldn't announce it until the concert anyway, at a minimum, but it's still like, I don't know. I mean, that still hasn't happened yet, but again, who knows. But yeah, new 2D Mario though. I mean, it is about time we got a new one, but I'm not exactly dying for a new one either. I'd rather have a new 3D Mario than a 2D one, to be honest. Come on. Come on, let me have this one. Let me have this one. You know what? Fine, we'll just come back to it later. Oh, whoops, I didn't mean to go back that far. Yeah, I don't know. We'll deal with that later. We'll deal with it later. What would be next? H would be next? Okay. It really doesn't matter what order we go in. It really doesn't, I know. It's just I like to go in like a specific order if I can. But yeah, the main one seems to be like Zelda. Zelda. We're gonna see Zelda. I mean, again, we'll see. I wouldn't put too much hope in that because we've been through we've gone through this before, so I'm not really gonna be too invested in that. The only thing from the next direct that I personally really want to see would be, like, give us Wave 3. Actually, is it too soon for Wave 3? I think it might actually be too soon. I mean, Wave 2 came out last month, so I think it's probably too soon for them to reveal Wave 3. I guess, so then what the heck would they showcase that at least I would personally be interested in? I mean, there could still be a bunch of cool things that they show, but in terms of stuff I personally am interested in, I mean, obviously we'll get, you know, updates on Splatoon 3 stuff, so, you know, that'll be cool and all. Oh, never mind, I'm an idiot. Okay, you're not supposed to attack all the enemies, okay. I mean, obviously, a Breath of the Wild 2 trailer, like, I already have Wind Waker and Twilight Princess. I already have that on Wii U, and the Switch version wouldn't look any better. Because they already run at 1080p on Wii U, so there's no reason for me to buy the Switch version, especially when I don't play in handheld mode, so I personally don't have much of an interest in, like, a Switch version of those, even if a lot of other people would like to see it. But, like, yeah, Breath of the Wild 2 trailer obviously would be awesome. And then, like, obviously, you know, more, like, maybe, like, confirmation on maybe, like, some more Splatoon 1 maps coming to 3 and stuff like that would be cool. But I don't know. I mean, again, we're reaching that point now. We're in the latter half of the generation now. So, like, again, like, most of, like, the series I personally care about have already had Switch entries and aren't going to get another one until the next console anyway, so it's kind of just like, yeah, updates for Splatoon 3, Breath of the Wild 2 trailer. Prime 4 trailer would obviously be cool, but, like, that's probably not gonna happen. And yeah, they're not gonna show off Wave 3 already. At least I doubt it. Oh my god, let me through! Can I not kill those guys? There we go. We're about to hit 2 hours and 30 minutes. Doesn't really feel like it, but yeah, I think at this point I'm pretty much on my own. No one's really talked in the chat for a while, so I'm guessing I'm pretty much on my own here. Hopefully someone will come back by the time we get to the end, but we got plenty of time before that happens anyway. Okay, Starfish main stage. Okay, I don't think this is going to be as hard as the other one, but obviously we'll see. Ah! Please don't get me with that. Oh my god. If there's one thing about Octo Expansion that has been made very clear over the course of this playthrough is that it's easily the hardest one. The 1 and 2 campaigns are definitely a breeze by comparison. Oh my god, I'm so close. No, I got really close! Yes! Oh boy. There we go. Shooter mix station. So I think, technically speaking, once we get this last part, if we really wanted to, we could just go to the final boss. We're not going to do that, but I'm going to try and do as many of these as possible. The only one I might cave on is the girl power station. I might not finish that one, but I want to do at least all of the others, including the other, like, Octoling one we were doing not too long ago that I got stuck on. You can slowly inch your way up. But will I make it in time? Okay, so obviously the goal is you just go up the brushes. Whoa, didn't think I was gonna go around like that. Oh, that's cool. You can like move the brush like that. There we go. Pretty straightforward. Oh yeah, I guess I might as well take this opportunity to like really look into how exactly the whole oh yeah, Splatoon 3 cheaters banned by Nintendo ahead of game's release. Yeah, that's the thing I was kind of mentioning earlier, I think. And I was mentioning how like, oh, apparently some people got banned because they were playing the game earlier or whatever. Yeah, the Nintendo Direct rumors. We've already talked about that. New 2D game. Oh boy. 4 days ago, Nintendo Insider provides new details about Switch Pro release. Now. Oh boy. Now, if there is one thing that I know for a fact is definitely not happening at this point, is this. And that's coming from someone that used to be a big proponent of the Switch Pro, but it was pretty obvious that once the OLED came out, that was it. We weren't getting squat after that point. So let's see what the heck. Let's see. So according to Nate the Hate, so I know who Nate the Hate is. I know he's done a lot of like leaks and rumors and stuff in the past. I have no idea how credible he really is. I think he's gotten some stuff right though. But again, take that with a grain of salt, I suppose. Oh, let's see. So supposedly, huge ass emphasis on supposedly. The Switch Pro will be coming out in the first half of 2023. Let's see. Let's see. We're gonna give a. According to Nate the Hay, who is a frequently cited video game insider that has had accurate scoops in the past, the Switch Pro, set to land some point in 2023. A new interaction on Twitter today, one user happens to call out Nate the Hay for previously talking about the Switch Pro only for the hardware to never end up being revealed. In response, Nate said that this complaint will be, quote, odd when the Switch Pro, quote, releases in the first half of next year. This in mind, seems like Nintendo could have a big announcement. Is that literally it, though? Is that literally it? Just like, oh yeah, first half of 2023. Is that literally all he said? Or is there more to that? I don't know. I mean, look, I would love for a Switch Pro to come out, but I think it is dead in the water at this point. I think we are not getting any new Nintendo hardware that actually, like, improves, like, from a hardware perspective at least. Like, you know, a Switch Lite OLED or whatever is one thing, but I'm not talking about that. I mean, like, new actual hardware. We're not getting until the Switch 2 in, like, late 2024. Let's see. Oh yeah, the final free Xbox 360 game is coming out soon. And actually, Portal 2 is going to be the final game, which is a solid choice. I mean, who doesn't like Portal 2? So that's cool. But yeah, so that's going to be the last like round of free Xbox Live like 360 games on Gold and stuff. So yeah, end of an era, but at least it went out on a solid game, especially since, like, you know, Games for Gold has been kind of infamous, you know, over the last few years for really not being that great because like all of the good games go to Game Pass, so to speak. Or all the like notable games, I should say. But let's see. Okay, so this is on the whole Mario Kart Tour like gacha being removed thing that we talked about way at the beginning, that we got way off topic with and started talking about a bunch of other things that I normally wouldn't really talk about, but I figured I'd talk about it anyway since it was kind of related to that whole discussion. But But let's see. Okay, so this is in relation to an update that's coming out in September. Okay, so the big new thing that's being added in September is battle mode. Because yeah, up until this point, Mario Kart Tour hasn't had a battle mode, so it's getting a battle mode finally. So that's cool. So yeah, quote, battle mode will be added along with the Spotlight Shop, where you can exchange rubies for drivers, carts, and gliders. Also, pipes you can fire by using rubies will be removed. The official Twitter account. Okay, so yeah, so that's related to the whole, like, they're getting rid of the gacha thing. Okay, so they're still gonna have rubies for you to buy stuff with, because I mean, obviously it's a free-to-play game, but they're not doing the gacha anymore. That's the big thing is with that, which again I think is very surprising. I was not expecting that to actually happen. Okay, so here we go. Yeah, I will now guide you to the promised land or whatever. Now, we're not doing that yet. We're not doing that yet. We still have levels to do. But, yeah, that's where the final boss basically is, though. But, yeah, so, yeah, that's very interesting that they're actually, like, removing the gacha. Which is just like, huh. That's just very strange. I mean, I'm glad they're doing it. I'm glad they're removing the gacha. Again, it's the #1 complaint everyone had with it, but it's just like, I never actually thought they would do it, you know? Okay, so we got another boss right there. Then that's the Grill Power Station, and what's this? Oh, we haven't done this one yet. Okay. But yeah, what else is there to talk about? We gotta think of something here. There's gotta be something to talk about, right? It's gotta be something. Then again, no one's really here at the moment, so I guess it's not really harming things that there's nothing to talk about. But, you know, I gotta think of something to talk about, right? You know? Just in case, you know, more people show up again, you know, I want to make sure they're actually showing up to something, you know, right? This isn't really anything to really talk about, but I still haven't watched She-Hulk, by the way. I still haven't watched it. And I don't think I've gotten any real spoilers from it, because I haven't really been paying attention to it. Like Ms. Marvel before, I'm pretty much just gonna wait for the series to be done, then I'm just gonna binge it. With Ms. Marvel, I watched the first 2 episodes as they came out, and then I just waited for the last 4 to come out, and then I binged the last 4 episodes all in a row, because I just didn't care enough to, like, watch them, like, as they came out. And I think that's gonna be the same thing with this one. I think I'm just gonna wait until the series is done, and then I'll binge it, and then obviously I'll talk about it in, like, the discussion video. And one thing I do know about She-Hulk, aside from the fact that it's been, like, really divisive, is the fact that supposedly there's like a post-credit scene in every episode, which is very strange because they've never done that before. They normally only do post-credit scenes in, like, either the last episode or the second to last episode, with the exception of Ms. Marvel, where they had, like, the post-credit scene in the first, where they had a post-credit scene in the first episode. But aside from that, they're almost always saved for the end. So I find it very strange that they're doing one, like, every episode now. You know, like, at least supposedly. Again, I have not seen the show yet. I've just gathered because like because of course the real rejects, they'll put up like, you know, She-Hulk reaction or whatever, and in every time a new episode comes out, I see something that's like post-credit reaction or post-credit analysis. So I assume that every episode so far has had a post-credit scene for some weird reason. And to my knowledge, we have not reached the point where Daredevil has joined yet. I don't think the episode with Daredevil has happened yet, because if it has, I probably would have seen something on it by now, even if I'm not really paying attention to the show all that much. We would probably have, you know, the whole debate over, you know, Daredevil and whether or not, you know, I don't know. It's gonna be the Kingpin thing again, where people, you know, debated whether or not Kingpin was, like, good in Hawkeye, and a lot of people didn't like him, but also a lot of people thought he was fine. I think that we're gonna have that with Daredevil, where like people are gonna be like, you know, did they ruin Daredevil and She-Hulk? We're gonna have that, I'm guessing. You know, kind of like what we did with the whole, you know, oh, they ruined Kingpin in Hawkeye or whatever. Like we're gonna probably have that with She-Hulk, but who knows? Well, we'll have to just wait and see. I have not seen the Netflix show, by the way. That's one of those shows that I need to like watch one of these days. I'll probably watch it. I'll probably get around to watching it whenever, like, the new series comes out in a few years. But, yeah, I don't know. But, yeah, I don't know. I'll watch She-Hulk eventually, when it's all done, but I have really no interest in watching that show as it, like, comes out. Even with stuff, like, even once the Daredevil episode happens, I'm probably just gonna wait, you know? But yeah, I imagine that at least now, I think Daredevil in like the actual Daredevil show is going to be mostly fine. It's mainly Daredevil in She-Hulk I think is going to be divisive, because I think a lot of people are going to be like, well, if Daredevil is a goofy, like, if Daredevil is a goofball in She-Hulk, then he's going to be a goofball in his own show. And I don't think that's necessarily going to be the case. I don't think that, you know, whatever, you know, Daredevil ends up being like in She-Hulk, I don't think that necessarily means that that's what he's going to be like in the actual show. Same thing goes for Kingpin. Just because Kingpin was the way he was in Hawkeye doesn't mean he's going to act like that in the Daredevil show. Like, I don't think that, like, I don't think, I don't think it's all doom and gloom, I guess is what I'm trying to say, when it comes to Kingpin, or preemptively with Daredevil. I think that they're, I don't know. But I also get why people are paranoid. I get it. Trust me. I get why people are paranoid. But I'm not ready to jump on that paranoid bandwagon just yet. But I also have the luxury of... I call this... like, it's weird for me to call this a luxury, but I have the quote-unquote luxury of not watching the Netflix show, which means I have nothing to compare it to, which means that I'm not going to mind changes as much. You know? That's one of the kind of benefits of not watching the Daredevil show, is that you don't have expectations. If you don't have expectations, then you can't really be mad at anything. It's just kind of like, yeah, like that's kind of one of the benefits of me not watching the show. But obviously I'm gonna watch the show eventually, because, I mean, come on, everyone talks about how Daredevil is, like, the best thing in the MCU. Like, I'm gonna have to watch it eventually, right? But... again, I'm not in any rush to really do that, even though it's just sitting there on Disney+. There's really nothing stopping me. But I don't know. One of these days. Then again, there's other shows I need to watch that I haven't watched yet. I don't know. For me, I'm not really a movie or TV guy these days. I mean, I've never really been a big movie guy, but the only thing I really do these days is just play games and watch YouTube videos. That's like 90% of what I do at the moment. And I only watch like the Marvel stuff when it comes out, and then I like don't really go back to it all that much. I haven't gone back to any of the Phase 4 stuff yet, at least. You know, which I'll obviously do at some point, but I haven't gone back to, like, you know, WandaVision or anything like that. I haven't gone back to those shows to, like, see, you know, how they hold up, you know, a year later, you know, removed from, like, all the discussions and conversation, you know, to see if, like, the show... because, like, I've been of the opinion that WandaVision has been the best show so far, but I wonder how much of that is just me, like, remembering, like, the hype cycle or is that like, or is it like actually like good? Or is it, or was it just all of the Phase 4 multiverse, multiverse, you know, Evan Peters, like was it X-Men, you know, was it just all of that? Or is the show like actually like good? I mean, retrospectively, I think it was a good show. Even removing all of the like, you know, multiverse, Phase 4, like Evan Peters, like removing all of that stuff, I would still probably say it's a good show. Yeah, the finale's not great, but overall, I think it was a good show. At least the best one so far. You know, Falcon Winter Soldier was okay. Loki was better, but it was ultimately okay. Hawkeye was skippable. Moon Knight was okay. Ms. Marvel was okay. But then I haven't seen She-Hulk yet. So yeah, most of the Marvel shows have been kind of just okay. They've been enjoyable enough, but like, they just kind of are there. Like, I don't feel a desire to really go back and watch them. Same kind of goes for some of the movies. Like, Black Widow, you know, didn't need to exist. It took too long to come out. Shang-Chi was actually pretty decent. Was one of the better ones, I'd say. Eternals is skippable. No Way Home. I've not gone back and watched No Way Home, but like No Way Home is the one movie everyone universally agrees on is good. And then we have Doctor Strange, which is divisive, but I liked it. And then we had Thor, which was divisive, and I liked that as well. And not as much as Doctor Strange. Actually, no. Doctor Strange was divisive. Thor was pretty not well received. Like, at least from a general perspective, it seems like a lot of people really did not like Love and Thunder. I mean, I didn't really mind it. I thought the movie was fine. The only real complaint I have with it is the screaming goats, which is dumb, and it's only there for the sake of, like, referencing the meme, but, like, aside from that, I thought the movie was fine, but I don't know. Overall, I think that's the main kind of issue with Phase 4. It's not that Phase 4 is bad. There's a lot of people that say it's bad. I mean, if you think it's bad, that's, you do you. But like, but I don't think it's really bad. It's just like really okay. It like, there's not like there's nothing in it that's really all that remarkable. Nothing you really need to watch aside from No Way Home. Not even like the better stuff like Multiverse of Madness. I'm like, yeah, you don't need to watch Multiverse of Madness. You can, and you'll probably like it, maybe, but you don't need to watch it. Like, you really don't. The only one you really need to watch is No Way Home, but everyone on the planet has seen No Way Home at this point, so that's not really saying much. But yeah, Phase 4 has definitely been divisive, that is for sure. That is one thing, regardless of whether you enjoy what's in Phase 4 or not, one thing that is undeniable is that it is easily the most controversial phase so far, with only one universally beloved movie or TV show, and that's like No Way Home, with everything else being like just okay or really divisive, like Doctor Strange and especially Love and Thunder. And then Eternals, kind of just, existing and not being all that great. But yeah, okay. Is it just me, or are we going through this slower than we should? Maybe it's just because we're getting to the harder levels in the game now, but I feel like we're moving through these levels slower than we did last stream. Oh my god. I'm losing 2,000 points every time I redo this. Okay, let's go. Let's take this a little slowly. Let's not just blitz through it, because blitzing through it clearly has not worked for us. There we go. Yeah, as far as I can tell, no one's really watching right now. Which is a bit unfortunate, but honestly, I can't really be surprised. I mean, it doesn't help that like I'm not being all that entertaining at the moment. So again, apologies for that. Okay, so we got two bosses. We got one up there and we got one down there. Let's go ahead and let's try and get like the rest of the regular levels kind of out of the way here. Like we got all of these we still have to do. Oh yeah, I forgot about this slosher that does like the spiral. Hold on a second. Okay, no, sorry, I was just checking something real quick. Oh god, that's a lot of them. Can I just like I'm trying to see if I can like just like blitz my way up. Oh dang it. I kinda could. I kinda could blitz my way up. I'll try this side. I think you'd probably have to do both sides anyway. Oh no. Oh, what? Nothing hit me that time. That's weird. Where do I start on this side? Way to take the high ground. There's no way it's gonna be that simple, is it? That did get rid of a lot of them, to be fair. Can't touch this. Three hours in, by the way. Just a little heads up for anyone that wasn't keeping track. All 0 of you. Well, 0 people watching live at least, because as far as I can tell, no one's really here at the moment. So I'm pretty much just on my own. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh shoot. Oh Jesus Christ. Did you see how many how many there were up there? Go down. There we go. So I'm guessing we just needed to defeat all of them, right? There's no time limit for this, is there? No, I don't think there is. Oh yeah, that's right. It's Friday, so that means we're gonna have another WAN show. So I just saw in the corner that apparently, oh, it's like, oh, Linus Tech is now live on Twitch. It's like, oh yeah, the WAN show. The WAN show doesn't start immediately though. They always do like a pre-show, and then the actual thing like starts like an hour later. So another thing I'll end up watching, you know, once we're done with this stream, I'm sure. But yeah, we are approaching the end though. We are in our last couple of levels, so I guess yeah, so we got like only like I think yeah, we don't actually have that many left. Defend the orb. Oh no, there's another one we have to defend the orb. Oh boy. But yeah, like I said, I'm gonna try and do all of these, but if we somehow, like, what was I gonna say? But I might cave on the girl power station. That one I might just say screw it and not, like, properly finish. I'll do, like, the hack job. You finished it, but not really thing if I absolutely have to. I'm gonna try, trust me. We're gonna try again, but I'm also not gonna spend an hour just trying to beat one station. What? Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Look how slowly those move. Ah! Splatling X, hi, welcome to the stream. You're actually the first person that's shown up in a while, so yeah, thanks for being here. We're actually kind of approaching the end here, as we got like about like 4 or 5 missions left, pretty much. Where we're kind of approaching kind of like the end game here, and I just fell in the ink again. Yeah, we're kind of in the end game now. Okay. I can't just blitz through it like that. I want to see if I can get rid of that one. I'm gonna try and see if I can get rid of. I'm gonna try and see if I can get rid of that one from back here. Okay. And I'm gonna wait for it to fire, and then I'm gonna make a run for it. Use the ability. Oh, I always forget. Oh no, dang it! I always forget about that. I always forget that you have the shield. Like this, I always forget about that. Yeah, look at that. Look how crazy that is. Yeah, I keep forgetting you can do that. That does make it a lot easier. Thanks for reminding me about that. Yeah, I like never use that whenever I use like these weapons. So, like I forgot that was even there. Okay, gotta make sure I don't get hit by those. Okay, oh, thought that one was gonna get me. Oh, no, dang it, I hit like the tiny microscopic I hit the tiny microscopic like thing of ink right there. Oh, dang it. I need to stop being so careless with that. I want to see if I can try and get them from back here. Eh. Okay, oh, nope, nope, nope. Not taking a chance. Not taking a chance on that. Okay, let's clean that route. Hey, question. Do you think Splatoon 3 is going to add a new species? Actually, we kind of talked about this earlier in the stream, I think, when we were talking about, like, what's, like, the new expansion going to revolve around? Because, obviously, this game has, well, Octo expansion, and we know there's going to be an expansion for the next game. And it's probably... And they're probably going to call it something expansion again. And I remember, like, someone was, like, joking, like, what if they called it, like, Kraken expansion or something? And, like, I was thinking to myself, well, actually, hold on, what would they even name the expansion after? Because the whole reason why they call it... The whole reason why they call the Octo expansion is because it revolves around you playing as an Octoling. And Octolings being playable was a new thing that came in alongside the expansion. That wasn't in the game before that point, so it made sense to call it Octo expansion. But Octolings are going to be playable from the start in Splatoon 3, so what are they going to call the new one? Right? What are they going to call the new one? Are they going to add another playable character, or are they just going to add a new species, like, in general, or something? Like, how is that going to work? You know? Oh, dang it. And I think I remember someone mentioned... Let me go and look back through the chat. Someone actually, like, had an idea for something. Let me see. Yeah, Neko, earlier on, was saying, I feel like people have been speculating that Fry is actually like a cuttlefish, so maybe the Splat 3 DLC gives us... Yeah, apologies for that pause. Okay, what was I saying again? Oh yeah, so yeah, basically like what Neko was talking about is that apparently people have been speculating that Fry is like a cuttlefish or something, and that maybe the Splatoon 3 DLC gives us like cutlings or something. I don't know. That was just something he was throwing out. But well, actually, I don't know if it's a he. I'm just saying he because, like, that's the default that everyone does, right? Everyone just says he until like, corrected otherwise, but I'm just saying he, and so far he hasn't corrected me, so I'm gonna keep on saying he. But anyways, yeah, so as far as, yeah, so that's something that he brought up. But yeah, I have no... I mean, isn't Fry just an inkling? At least, I mean... I think she is anyway. A little different, but like it's still an inkling though. And then like Shiver's an Octoling, and then Big Man is Big Man. I consider Shiver a shark because of the teeth on her ears, so kind of opposite. But yeah, I really have no clue as to what they're gonna do for that. I mean, they don't technically have to do anything for that. They don't technically have to do anything new. They can just... Okay, now here's a question. Will it be a new agent? Are they gonna do a new agent? We've had a new agent for every campaign so far. Will they have a new agent for the new DLC? Is it gonna be... Like that's a question right there. I mean, I'm guessing the answer is going to be yes, because I don't see why it wouldn't be. But like every campaign so far has had a new agent. So then I guess I guess I don't know, I guess it just boils down to the question of, will the agent be an inkling, an octoling, some new species they'll come up with? Like is it like that's like kind of the main question I'm kind of wondering. Because I feel like whatever species the main character is what they're gonna call the expansion, or something like that. I don't know. But if it's something that we already have, then it wouldn't make any sense. I have no clue. We'll just have to wait and see how that entire thing is handled. The only thing we know about the DLC is that Pearl and Marina are gonna be in it. That's literally the only thing we know about it. Oh, dang it, I don't have enough. To use the ability, yeah, I know. I keep forgetting about it, because I, like, never use it. Hey, Karina's back. It's been a while. Been a while as in, like, you haven't been here in, like, an hour or so. But yeah, it's nice to see you back. Ah, you were playing GTA. I guess that explains why you were... I mean, you were talking about GTA earlier, and I was kind of wondering, no, that's kind of odd. You're bringing up GTA out of nowhere. And I was like, oh, that's why. You're playing GTA. Oh, dang it. But, yeah, so if you want an update on where we are, basically we're approaching the end. We only got, like, we got about, like, 4 or 5 missions left, including the girl power mission that we still haven't done yet, but, yeah. Oh, shoot. Okay, so you gotta go this way. Okay. You can heal the ball, by the way. What do you mean by the ball? Oh, okay. You know what? That was something I was very tempted to ask, actually, when I was doing that yesterday. It was like, can you heal the ball at all? And because I don't remember if you can. I was very tempted to ask if anyone knew if you could. Okay, so how do you heal it, then? You literally just shoot it to heal it? Okay. I mean, I guess that's about what I should have expected, but... I'm trying to make sure this is all pink, so this is like a kind of like a safe zone right here. No! Ugh! It was like the last enemy right there. Hey, Neko's back. Everyone's back, pretty much. Sweet. Well, actually, no. There was one other guy that's not here anymore. But yay, it's nice to have the chat actually have some people in it again. So, yeah, hey, Neko, welcome back. Yeah, the stream was kind of dead for a while, so it's nice to see some people popping back in as we approach the end. Because, yeah, we're actually, like, about 5 or so missions away. Hey, cool cat. I think you're a new guy. Hey, welcome to the stream. We got a bunch of people joining in here right now. Sweet. So yeah, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 normal missions left, including this mission, but we're gonna save that for last. $96 gal. Now, I think I've mentioned before how, like, the 52 gal deco was, like, my main weapon in Splatoon 1, but I don't think I ever used the 90... Oh, dang it, this is one of the ones where you have to have limited ink. Okay, I wasn't paying attention. Wait, did I just... Oh, no, wait, hold on, I know why that happened. I know why that happened. I know why that happened. I thought it was a rail for some dumb reason. That's why it fell through. Okay. Yeah. Okay. What? Oh, I forgot the key. Ink. I need ink. Okay, what's this? Oh. I think I'm gonna have to waste too much ink in the process of trying to get that. Oh, but I need it though! I need it though! How am I gonna get that though? How are you supposed to get that? Okay, whatever. Now we're back at the beginning again anyway. I thought I already used the key. Did I not unlock the key? Did I not use the key before? No, I didn't? Okay, never. Okay. Okay. Okay, so that's my fault then. Okay, I thought I already used it. Oh god, look at... Ah, there we go. That's better. Oh, dang it. How far back is it gonna send me? Oh. We'll go this side first, just for the heck of it. Ah. Oh my god, getting around these things. Okay, there we go. Oh, no, 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 no. Grab the key. Then this one should be pretty straightforward. Oh god. I don't know why I got a bad. Oh no. Let me guess. I was supposed to go back and grab the. I was supposed to go back and grab that other one, right? That's probably what I'm supposed to do. There's no way I'm gonna kill this. There's no way this is gonna happen. Oh god, look at that. Yeah. Yeah, this ain't I needed to grab that other one. Okay. So that's not so okay, so you have to grab that other one. Okay. Oh god. I'm gonna try and wait for it to get over here so it just gets trapped. Or if I can just get around it. Okay, come on. Yeah! Ah! Come on, get stuck. Oh my god, this is so not happening. I'm so dead. Yep. Actually, yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, I'll do that. Yeah, once we, like, yeah. Well, assuming I even have anything left, though. Okay, yeah, let's do this side first. This side is easier than the other one. See, like, I don't have anything right now. That's not enough for me to really do anything. I mean, if I really want to, I can, like, very slow... Okay, so let's see. Like, I just have to break this one box, right? Just this one. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, now I have to do it, right? Now I have to come over here and do this. I want to get this one out of the way because this is the hard one. There. No. This. It's like I have to waste ink trying to trap him, which I don't like. Ah! Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's actually pretty close. That's not bad. But now I have to survive this. And you know, these first two enemies are easy peasy. It's this guy. Get in here, get trapped in the ink, so I can go around and there! That's more like it. Okay. Okay, and we're gonna let that sit there. I'm gonna let that sit there for right now. And then obviously we also have this one. So we got 2. Oh wait, that was actually a bad idea because I'm gonna need to go back up here. Right? Actually, no, I don't. Okay. I feel like I have enough ink for this. I feel like I don't even need to grab that one over there. Plus I'll just waste whatever I got from that just trying to get back over here anyway, right? So like okay. I mean, it's kind of hard for me to screw this up, right? Oh, dang it. Oh, no, there's enemies. Okay. Wait, what am I doing? What was I doing? That was a waste of time. I could have ran out of ink right there. I thought I had to, like, do all of those switches in order to, like, unlock the thing. I didn't realize it was just sitting right there. Oh, man. Yeah, I think that Fry, Big Man, Shiver will be in the story mode. Yeah, I know we've talked about that before, like their masks or whatever. Or like in like one of the, or like somewhere in like one of the trailers or whatever. Maybe it was a distraction and trying to get you to waste ink. Yeah, that's sure what it seems like. Because yeah, the second you see switches, you immediately think, okay, I have to activate these switches to progress. So you're going to immediately go for the switches, and you're going to waste your ink on them, not realizing, wait, you can just go ahead and grab the thing. Okay, so hey, look at this. Another defend the orb type thing. Except this one, I get a big fat cannon. And I'm not going to get, like, surrounded, so I can't imagine this will be too bad. But obviously, we shall see. And it's not like they hit once and it's all over. Yeah, look at that. This isn't that hard. This is pretty simple so far. We're getting more and more enemies coming in, but... And yes, I can heal. Yeah, that was easy. That was easy peasy. That was easy. Alrighty, so we got all those. Yeah, I was not aware of the fact that you could heal by shooting it until Splatling X told me like a few months ago. He was like, oh yeah, by the way, you can like shoot the orb in like girl power to heal it. And I'm like, okay, I wish I knew that. I wish I knew that earlier. Granted, I think that's going to be a lot harder to pull off when like I have to shoot everything else. But like, I don't know. But yeah, here we go. Yeah, so I think we have two boss fights. We got a boss fight here, then we got a boss fight up here. And then we got girl power, and then we have, what's this one down here? Oh, this one. Yeah, this one I got stuck on earlier. I don't think any of you guys were around for when this one happened, but you're gonna get to see me fail at it now. So this is the one on Monte Marina, where everyone gangs up on you when you get to the very last part. Yeah, it doesn't really become a challenge until you get to, like, the very end. Then they all just gang up on you, and you can't do anything about it. Yeah, this part, this is when it really hits the fan right here. It's kind of like the all attack Persona 5. I don't know if I'd say that. I don't know if I'd say that. You can't just hang out here and kill everyone because they'll just keep coming back. So you just kind of have to push forward and hope and pray you make it in time. I'm gonna try and move up here. And now I just fell back because I had to avoid that. I wish I could just teleport all the way to back there. Okay, hold on. We got one right here. Where to go? See, if this was the... if the Rainmaker was the Rainmaker from the first game, I'd annihilate all of them because I would just get the big fat ink tornado. But because this is the nerfed Splatoon 2 version of Rainmaker, where it's just the ball, you can't just wipe... See, you might think, oh, why not just run for it from, like, right here? Well, I've tried that and it hasn't worked. And of course it works this time. Every time I tried that before, it didn't work. They would always get me. But somehow that one time it actually worked. Whatever, I'll take it. Yeah, normally when you try to run for it right in that like specific section, it like never works. But whatever, I'll take it. I will take it. Okay, so I think this is the last normal level we're going to be doing, because the other two are bosses, and then obviously we have the final boss, so... This is our last, like, normal level, I guess. Whoa, okay. This is interesting. Okay, so we got one right here. Okay. Come on. Come on. Oh, come on. Look at that. I'm touching it. I'm clearly touching it and it doesn't count. Does it have to be flat? Let me try falling on it. Okay, that works. Okay, I thought it was... Okay, that's not the direction I wanted, but that's okay, because there's one right here. We're halfway there. Halfway there. Halfway there. You want to know another thing that I feel a legal obligation to reference every time someone says, like, a word? I know I've made a bunch of, like, friggin' Persona 5 references every time someone says, like, looking cool or for real or whatever, because I just feel this compulsive need to. But here's another one. Anytime anyone says halfway there, I feel this need to be like, halfway there, halfway there, halfway there, because, you know, SpongeBob reference or whatever. Okay, anyways. Okay, so let's see. If I turn this, now, does it turn? Yes! There we go. Okay. Actually, I might be... Hold on. I think I might be able to fall on that one. If I go up here, and then I just... Yeah, hold on. I can make... Yeah, I can, like, fall on this one. Oh, no! I didn't mean to do that. Go back up. Okay. Can I shoot it from right here? We got some of the we got some of the bigger ones right here. Okay, so we got one over there and we got one over here. I want to try and get rid of all the enemies. Let's get rid of all the enemies. Gravity, gravity, gravity. Okay, let's go up there. Okay. Okay, we can't go up that way, and we can't go up that way. Okay, I'm trying to figure this out right now, and I'm not entirely sure what kind of I need to do. Okay, first, where even is it? Okay, so it's over there. But the problem is I can't really get over there from, like, at least this angle. Unless I can crawl. Yeah! Okay, that's probably not at all how you're supposed to do it, but I kind of just cheesed it right there. Yeah, that's probably not how you're supposed to do it, but hey, it worked, so I'll take it. Okay, so that's our last actually, hold on. I said our last regular mission. That's a lie. There's one more regular mission we haven't done yet. Okay, so yeah, we got 2 bosses, and then we have Girl Power Station. Okay, so before we continue on our final leg of the journey here, let's go. I'm gonna take a quick break real quick, you know, fill up water, you know, whatnot. So I'll be back in a sec. Alrighty, we are back. Okay. You know what? Let's do the bosses first. The bosses are probably going to be easier than the friggin' girl power station. So let's just do the bosses first. Whoa. Oh. Look how fast the liquid is moving right there. If you're wondering whether or not I'm gonna do, like, other stuff besides this, we will do it eventually, but not in this stream. I have a whole stream planned that we're gonna do later on. We're just gonna do, like, multiplayer and salmon run and stuff. But we're gonna be saving that for, like, a little later on when we get closer to release. My current plan right now is, so the game comes out on September 9th, right? So my plan is September 7th is Splatoon 1 and September 8th is Splatoon 2. That's kind of my plan for right now, but obviously we'll see. You know, subject to change, all of that stuff. But that's more or less kind of the plan I have. You know, we're gonna be taking a break from these streams for a few days, you know. I feel like we should, you know, I think we should give the streams a bit of a break. Plus, there's some other, like, stuff I, like, need to work on. So, like, we kind of need to, we're gonna have to take a break for a little bit anyway. And then we'll pick things up, you know, as we, like, approach release, and then we'll do some more streams. And then obviously we'll do like, you know, a Splatoon 3 launch stream, and that'll be, like I've said before, I plan for, like, the, like, launch Splatoon 3 stream to be kind of, like, the end of, like, the current series, but obviously we'll still be streaming Splatoon 3 plenty, but just maybe not on here. We'll probably be doing that over on Twitch. So, you know, if you wanna make sure you don't miss that, then of course, go follow me over on Twitch. But anyways, enough of the self-promotion. Anyways. Okay, now this boss, I remember the original version of this boss took, like, a while. Like, I remember the original version of this boss took a while, so I'm not sure if this is gonna be much different. Hopefully it doesn't take as long. But, what's my friend code? My friend code is available on, like, the About page. On the About page of YouTube, you'll see it there. I have all of my, like, you know, like, gaming, social media stuff on there. Most of it's just, you know, Logan59XP, but obviously for the Switch, you gotta have the friend code, so yeah. If you want to go ahead and send an invite, you know, by all means. See, on the original version of this fight, you have the luxury of having an accurate weapon. This is not an accurate weapon. Like, it's not the least accurate weapon, but, like, it's not as accurate as the weapon you would get normally. Ah. Alrighty. Okay. Progress. Oh God, he has that now? on again. This is the biggest problem, like, in the game right here. Is, like, when you get knocked down to, like, you can barely move mode. That's, like, the most annoying thing that will get you killed. Is, like, the ability to not be able to move. Oh, come on, come on, come on. Come on, we got... Come on, one more, one more. Yes, yes, okay. Is that it? All right, sweet. I think it actually took me longer to do the original fight than this one, funny enough. But again, you know, I'll take it. Because we're going to be spending plenty of time getting stuck on Girl Power Station anyway, so... Yeah. Oh, that's right. There's one more other station we have to do. Never mind. Okay, so this is our last normal level that isn't the girl power level. And it's one of these. It's another one of these. I'm guessing. So now the last one we did was a dog. This is significantly more complex than that. Oh, God. Oh, man, oh, God, oh, man, oh, God, oh, man, oh, God. Reference. Anyways. Okay, so obviously those two boxes right there we can get rid of. There. Oh, you just splat the red boxes? Like you don't have to do any guesswork? Okay, I thought you would have to figure out what the hell you're supposed to do. I'd be like, oh god, that'd take forever. Okay, so okay. Okay, well, you know what? Okay, we'll try. I mean, I'd rather do that than... Now, question. Does it count against you if you damage a regular box, or is it only if the box breaks that becomes a problem? Or if you just hit the wrong box, period, you're just instantly dead. Breaks, I think? Okay, so we at least have some leeway if we accidentally hit something we're not supposed to. By the way, we never came across an N64. We're pretty much at the end here, and we never came across an N64. We came across an N64 controller, but never an actual N64. Guess maybe you must have misremembered that. But we at least saw the GameCubes, though, so that's what matters. I don't like that. How else? How am I gonna get up there without breaking a box? Oh. That's how. Well, okay, so clearly damaging it didn't kill me. So yeah, the box just can't break. Maybe you get like some kind of bonus if you don't damage them at all or something, I don't know. But at the very least, you know, it's okay if you hit the box. Oh, well, it goes all the way down there. I sadly have to go to soccer practice now, and I won't be back till 9. I'm aware I'll probably be done by then. I wish I could stay, but I have to go early for a team meeting. Well, that's unfortunate, but, you know, thanks for being here, Neko, for all of these streams, and yeah, hopefully I'll see you in some of the future ones. Yeah, thanks for being here. Okay, how am I gonna get... Okay. Okay, let's start from the top, actually. Halfway there! Halfway there! Halfway there! Okay, that was close. That was close. That was close right there. I could have screwed that up. God, I don't like being this far down now. Okay, let's move back up a little. We got a key. Haven't screwed up yet, but I'm paranoid that I'm gonna. How does she know there's less than 20? I can't even tell. Yes! Okay, where's the key? There was a key down here. Let's grab that. Oh, I get it. So I'm guessing the idea is that, like, if somehow I shot this now... Okay, never mind. I get why that's there. That's there. Okay. I mean, I don't need it at this point, but, like, it's cool that's there. Okay, how do I get up there, though? Oh, dang it. Why do I suck at all the expansion levels? I mean, I've sucked at a couple of them. I've definitely had my fair share of, like, I mean, there's been, like, a good 3 or 4 levels that I legitimately have struggled on, and we're about to go back to one of them. Oh, man. I wonder how long it's gonna take us to beat Girl Power. I really hope it doesn't take an hour. I mean, if I really want to, I can just say screw it and we can just skip it. Because we don't technically have to do it, but... Okay, Okay, for a second I was like, how am I gonna get out of this? There we go. You have any tips? I mean... Okay, yeah, okay, here's one tip I can give you. When the game tells you to be patient, be patient. Don't blitz through it because you think you can brute force it. I can assure you that doesn't work. Okay, so... Whack attack. Whack through station. This is gonna be our last regular boss. And which one is it gonna be? Is it gonna be a new boss? Is it gonna be an old boss? I don't know. Oh, it's this guy! It's this guy from the base campaign. On the one on the unicycle. I haven't seen this guy in a little while. Oh, Jesus! You see how far I got flung right there? Ooh, that gate saved me right there. I gotta move so I don't get flung off the side. Come on, almost there. Okay. A vehicle in the wrestling ring, a disgrace to the sport. Yeah, I'm worried I'm gonna get flung out of the ring right now. It's gonna make me start from the beginning. That's the question I have right now. Or is it only gonna make me start from the beginning when I run out of like when I have to like restart and like spend points? I think that I'm still on like wave 2 or whatever. We have passed the 4-hour mark, by the way. I haven't paid attention in a while, but we have officially passed the 4-hour mark. Oh, I thought there was supposed to be a gate right there. Yes, okay. Okay, one more. That I'm gonna probably lose the second that I, like, fully run out. Actually, hold on. It gave me a final checkpoint. So actually, no. Even if I do die all the way, I still won't be screwed. Because it's gonna... Yeah. Ah! Okay, I'm sitting back. I'm not trying anything. I do not want to get thrown off. Come on. Yes! Alrighty, sweet. All right. Here. Well. Oh, man. I might end up skipping this, even though I really don't want to. But now that I know I can heal the ball, that might help a little bit. But I don't know if that's going to be enough. Okay, what should we start with? I guess we'll start with the good old splatter shot, since that's the weapon I've seemed to be I've gotten the most success with on this level. I had a feeling that was gonna happen. Whoa, I just saw OBS dip into the red for a second, so if the stream just died, then that's why. So apologies, but can't really do nothing about it either. Oh my god. Oh my god. We should give ourselves like a time limit. Like if I don't beat this in X amount of minutes, then we just are gonna say screw it. And I don't know, maybe we'll deal with it some other time, but I don't want to sit here and do this for an hour. I got further that time, I guess. It's 6:58. I don't know, like 7:15. I don't know. I don't know. I just know I don't want to sit on this mission forever when I really don't even need to beat it. I'd just be doing it for the sake of completeness. Oh god. Everyone's already getting in here. Oh my god, let me move! Let me move! I don't know, we're gonna have to give ourselves like a time limit here, because I don't want to sit here and do this all day. We'll be like, if we don't get to this by like 7:10 or 7:15 or something, we'll just do the you did it but not actually did it thing, and we'll just like come back and do this some other time, and we'll just go and do the final boss. I consider that close enough, you know? I did everything in Octo expansion except this stage, but I don't think anyone's gonna blame me for doing that. And then, like, maybe, like, in some random stream down the line, that we'll be like, hey, you know, maybe we should go back and try, just for the heck of it. Where's the... Or I'm gonna say 7:10. I'm gonna say 7:10. It's like 10 minutes. We have 10 minutes to beat this, and if we don't beat it by then screw it. We'll just deal with it some other time if we even decide to come back and do this part. I don't like losing my armor on like early foes like that. Holy crap, we did it. Holy Jesus. We actually managed to do it. I thought that was going to take longer, but you know what? I'll take it. I'll take it. I will take it. I will take it. We got all the mem cakes, all 80 of them. Sweet. Yeah, if I was not told that you could shoot it, that would have never happened. Thank you, Splatling X, for telling me I could shoot it. Because I would not have made it if I didn't know that. That's like a requirement. You have to shoot it. If you don't shoot it, you're not winning. I just happened to kind of get lucky that, like, the Octolings were kind of not really shooting me too much near the end right there. That I was able to, like, make sure it had enough health. Oh, God, I got a lot of those. It's kind of too little too late because I got everything, but that's still cool. Like if I ever wanted to replay missions. But yeah, look at that. Oh yeah, all of these. I haven't read like any of these pretty much. Maybe we'll read those like at the end. I don't know. But anyways. Alrighty. It's time for the final battle against the phone. Or whatever. Well, actually, no. Wait, hold on. Wait, I just realized something. You know something that has not happened yet? We have not fought Agent 3. Don't you fight that before you do the final boss? Or is Agent 3 the final boss? I forget how that works. Hold on a second. I need to let my cat out real quick. Okay, I forget when you fight Agent 3. Enter 3 is after the phone. Okay. Actually, hold on a second. I just forgot something. We have not... I didn't even realize this was a thing until, like, not too long ago. But this vending machine, you can actually get stuff from. I can't do it right now, but, like, I guess once you beat it, maybe you can do stuff with it? I don't know. Okay, anyway. Okay, enough with all that stuff. Okay. RGB blender. Hey, we even get the tutorial theme. We get the OG tutorial theme with that. That's cool. Yeah, the second I saw that we were trapped in the blender, I was like, Agent 3 is gonna save us. Like, cause again, I've only played this through the one time, so I don't remember everything that happens in it. But I was like, let me guess, Agent 3 is gonna blast through, and now she's out cold. And we got to hear little like tutorial music from the original for like a split second. That was kind of cool. The phone is like jittering. Oh shoot, I forgot about this. I forgot you have to go through this whole freaking level first. I forgot about this. Okay. Like, the only thing about the final battle I remember is, like, the turf war thing at the very end. That's, like, the only part I remember. I completely forgot about, like, this. Like, all I really remembered is that you fight Agent 3, and then, like, there's, like, the turf war thing at the very end or whatever. Oh, God. That's, like, all I really remember about the final part of Octo expansion. Oh my god. Do I just have to blitz it? Is that literally what I have to do? I just have to blitz through because I can't do anything? Oh god. Oh yeah. Okay, yeah. Now I gotta blitz it. Okay, well that obviously. Oh man. Does it send me all the way back? Okay, for a second I was like, please don't. Dang it! Movement! Okay. Okay. Okay, so I think I got... Oh. Okay. You know, this part kind of reminds me of Portal 2. It's kind of funny, because I remember in, like, a previous stream, someone was like, oh, yeah, this reminds me of Portal, or, like, Portal 2, and I was like, kinda, but not really. This part kind of reminds me of that, though. This part kind of does remind me of Portal 2. And any comparisons to that game are immediately good, so... Oh, dang it. Okay. Wait. Oh no, dang it. Come on, heal already. Oh my god, it takes so long. Okay, there. Okay. Okay, there I managed to somehow make that work. Oh god, okay, well, I guess now we're brute forcing it. Snake! Snake! Do. It's pretty much what that is right there. Okay. Okay, let's see if I can drop. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna wait for it. I'm gonna wait for it to rise. I'm gonna wait for it to rise this time instead of trying to jump. Ah, dang it. No, 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 no! You don't have a choice. You kind of have to just go for it. Come on. Go, go, go. Come on, come on, come on, come on. It was right there. It was right there. It was right there. Oh, whoa, that's a new image. The heck is that? What the heck is that image? That's a new one. But is that like Berserk mode or something? Come on. Okay. Oh my god. Going slowly, trying not to... Dang it! No! No! We were gonna make it! No! Okay, okay, now I gotta watch this bomb. Oh no, I'm gonna get detected. Oh god. Ugh. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, yes! Cheese for the win! I think I just cheesed that by complete and total accident as well. Oh my god, okay, now, see now, yeah, I'm not getting past this. Wow, I was able to make it past that entire, like, section right there on my first try. Okay. It was kind of cheesing, but it worked, I guess. Okay, we're on to the next area. This song! This song! I remember someone said that this song does actually play in the game at some point. I thought it was just a trailer song. You died near 5 times. I probably died more than 5. I probably died more like 8. Okay. Come on. Is that even really working? I'm not even sure if it's really working or not. Wait, no. Isn't there a weapon in here? I think there's a weapon in this room, from what I remember. Hold on. think it's in this, right? It's gotta be in this one. No? Well, that works too. Or maybe it's in here. No? I swear there was supposed to be a weapon in that room. Rear me in the free. Boxes. Oh, there's the phone again. Okay, now I can go in there. The rails at home. But you are forgetting that the rails came later, whereas the ink rails came first. So technically speaking, the rails are the rails at home. Or I guess in this case the ink rails at home, but obviously skating across rails is cooler than just like hiding in the ink, so okay, anyways. Ah! Trying to get to land. There we go. I just realized they literally give me an area to like roll on to. Okay, there we go. Finally, a weapon. There, finally. Oh, dang it. Go, 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 go. Ah! How far back is that gonna send me? Oh, back here. Can't manage to sneak past that. Checkpoint, yay! Sniper, no! Oh boy, water. Kristen, hello, welcome to the stream. As you can see, we are officially in the end game, truly. We are going up the tower? I'm not sure what you would call it. I'm gonna say tower. We're going up the tower, basically, right now. There's the phone again. Not even a dial tone. Okay. I had a feeling that was going to be too much of a stretch. The delay, realizing I died because she was talking about something else. Okay. How am I supposed to get that? Like, I don't need it, but, like, I guess I just have to jump at, like, the right time, but I don't know, it's not really worth it. Oh, I thought that was a launch pad. Never mind. Apologies if you heard that. Did you pre-order Splatoon 3? Yes, I have. The man's like, of course I have. I mean, I literally have been... Like, of course I have. I mean, it's one of those series that, like, I'm always there. Like, I was there for the first game when it first came out. I was there for the second game when it first came out. And I'm gonna be there when the third game comes out. I'm just doing Amazon because I have a bunch of like Microsoft rewards points I could redeem for like Amazon you know, stuff. So like that's why I did. So I got like about like $20 in like Amazon like credits from the Microsoft rewards, and then I just like put another like 40 in for the rest. So yeah. I got the last 2 games at a GameStop, but the GameStop that used to be around, the GameStop that I used to get like all of my games at, like back in like the Wii U era and the early Switch era, it like closed a few years ago. So now I just kind of do everything like on Amazon or through Best Buy or whatever. Like now I don't like go out of my way to pick like one place over the other. Amazon's become like a favorite of mine though because of the Microsoft rewards points. Like I get so many like Microsoft rewards points just from like browsing and stuff like that like I can like I have bought entire games with just rewards points. Like for example, when Persona 5 Royal came out a few years ago, I literally like got that game for free because I had like $60 worth of Microsoft points I could redeem for Amazon credits. Same for Persona 5 Strikers like a year later. Like, I build up enough of those credits that I can literally just pre-order games for free. Now, right now, though, I'm pretty much out of credits, though. Because I spent whatever credits I had left on Splatoon 3. So I have like maybe 1,000 Microsoft points right now, which is like nothing. You need, like, okay, so for comparison, like, about 10,000 Microsoft points is equivalent to, like, $10 in, like, Amazon gift card. That's pretty much how that works. And yeah, because, like, I'm one of the 5 people that uses Bing, and I'm also one of the people that uses Edge. And one of the benefits I get for using Bing and Edge is more Microsoft point rewards that I can use to redeem Amazon credits so I can buy stuff for free. Like, tell me, like, isn't that, like, nice? I don't know. I mean, it's helped me out when I've been in a pinch where it's like, oh shoot, there's a big game coming out that I really want, but I don't have the money. Wait, how many Microsoft points do I have? Oh good, I have just enough that I can pre-order that game and not have to worry about anything. Yeah, yeah. Persona 5 Vanilla. No. Persona 5 Royal and Persona 5 Strikers. I bought completely with Amazon, with like Microsoft points, basically. Like on Amazon, just like redeeming Microsoft points for Amazon credit. It was like really cool. But anyways, enough with me talking about how great the rewards program is, as long as you use like enough stuff. This stream is sponsored by Microsoft Rewards. Okay, but anyways, moving on. Okay, so how far are we? I kind of lost track. You guys don't use the eShop? Yeah, I don't buy like big Nintendo games at the very least digitally. I've bought pretty much all of my Nintendo games physically, for the most part. The only time I bought a big Nintendo... Okay, when I say Nintendo game, I mean, like, a big game. Like, if it's a smaller game, like ARMS... Like, I bought ARMS, like, on sale for, like, $30 on the eShop a few years ago, just because. Because it's like, I don't need ARMS physically, but, like, for the big games, like, you know, your Marios, your Zeldas, your Smashes, your Splatoons, I gotta have a physical copy of that. So, yeah, Splatoon 1 physical, Splatoon 2 physical, Splatoon 3 physical, Splatoon 4 will probably be physical as long as the Switch 2 still has physical media, but I don't see why it wouldn't. Because it's going to have to be backwards compatible with the regular Switch, so it's going to have physical media just for that alone. But, anyways. Their DLC gonna be $60? Yeah, it's not gonna be $60. They'll probably be the same price as Octo Expansion. Wasn't Octo Expansion like $20? It'll probably be $20. Hell, they might even include it with NSO, for all we know. They may just include it with NSO. We really... Well, the expansion pack, obviously, but you never know. Maybe down the line they will, but maybe not at launch. I don't know. Alrighty, next phase, or next floor, basically. What was your main in Splatoon 1 and 2? In Splatoon 1, I know I've mentioned it, I think I've mentioned this probably 5,000 times at this point, but my main in Splatoon 1 was the 52 gal deco. I would use other stuff, but that was like old reliable. Like whenever I would do like tower control or rainmaker, like that was the weapon I would use. And as for Splatoon 2, I'd say the closest thing to a main weapon I had in Splatoon 2 was like the dually squelchers because of how freaking broken they are. But like, I don't know, I was a bit more like variable with my weapons in a Splatoon 2, whereas like Splatoon 1, 52 gal deco. That was like the, like whenever I was like trying, that was the weapon I would use. What team were you on the Splatoon 3 demo? I was on Team Scissors. And of course, Rock is the one that won. Oh, hold on. Shoot that. You know, so I've obviously been mentioning how, like, I plan to do, like, a Splatoon 1 and 2 stream. I'm very curious to see how many people even, like, can still play Splatoon 1. Like, Splatoon 2, like, obviously everyone on the planet can play that because it's on the Switch. But, like, how many people, one, had a Wii U, and two, still have one, or want to drag it out from their freaking, like, I don't even know where you're storing it, because I mean, I don't know, maybe some, I don't know. I mean, I still got my Wii U hooked up. I'm not sure how many other people do. So yeah, I'm kind of curious to see how that stream is going to go down. Like, is anyone else, you know, how many other people are going to be wanting to boot up Splatoon 1? When Splatoon 2 is just so much easier because it's just on the Switch. And I actually use that console. I don't know. We'll find it. We'll find out when we get around to that though. Because yeah, I love Splatoon 1. I've said that before, but like I really do love Splatoon 1. I like Splatoon 2, but I love Splatoon 1. Like the gameplay in Splatoon 1 is like second to none for me. Yeah, the Wii U is way better. Well, aspects of it are better. Has the Virtual Console, it has a nice UI, it's got sound effects and music. It's got that going for it. It has personality, for lack of a better term. What's like the #1 complaint everyone seems to have with the Switch UI? It's that it's like very barren. Like it's very plain, there's no music, there's not a ton of personality. Like, we get a sound effect here or there, but that's kind of it. Whereas, like, you know, the Wii U has, like, that nice 3D-looking environment. It's got that nice soundtrack. The eShop, of course, famously has music, whereas it doesn't on the Switch. You know? There's a bunch of nice little things that the Wii U does better than the Switch. And, of course, Virtual Console's a big one. But of course, it also has its downsides. Like, for example, it's not portable like the Switch is, which personally doesn't bother me because I don't play the Switch in portable mode. But obviously, the portable aspect of the Switch is not there on the Wii U. Although the Wii U is, you know, a lot of people look at the Wii U as like the prototype of the Switch because of like the gamepad and how the gamepad was kind of like their first kind of attempt at like being able to play a game outside of the living room where you could like, you know, if you were in like your bedroom or whatever, you could still play on the gamepad, stuff like that. But then obviously the Switch took that and, you know, just went all in on it. So what are some pros that the Switch's UI has? The main advantage I think the Switch's UI has is that it's fast. The Switch's UI is very fast and responsive. I'll give it that. That's about the only real advantage I think it has. I think it's pretty much worse in every other way. I don't think it's a bad UI. It's just not as good as the Wii U's. The Wii U's UI had more functionality, and it was just, like, more interesting. But, you know, when you would have, like, all your Mii's in the background, you'd have all the Miiverse posts for all the different games on, like, the lobby screen or whatever, you know, stuff like that. You know, little details like that that make the console feel more alive, you know? Of course, that's not there anymore ever since Miiverse got shut down years ago, but still, you know, having the, like, you know, stock icons at least there is something. And, of course, you get the little music track. And all the little, like, 3D symbols of all of, like, the buttons flying around the background. But, yeah, and enough gushing about how, like, the Wii U's UI is, you know, better than the Switch's or whatever, but... Graphics, hell no. Well, obviously the Switch is stronger than the Wii U. That's well, when I said stuff that like the Switch is like the Wii U is better at, I meant more as like a UI type thing, less as like obviously from a pure like grunt perspective, the Switch is obviously better. The stand, it's like so small, like for the Wii U. You mean like how the Wii U's stand is just those two little, like, detachable thingies or whatever? Or do you mean like the gamepad stand? Oh, the Switch. Well, the Switch doesn't even really have a stand. There's the dock, which is what I assume you mean when you say the stand. Oh, no, never mind, I'm an idiot. Okay, never mind, I'm an idiot. The kickstand, yeah. That, on the original Switch. Yeah, on the original Switch, it's not great. From day one, it's always been pretty, you know, not great. Actually, I don't even have mine on right now. I actually took it off. It didn't break or anything, but I took it off deliberately because it would always be, like, flappy. It would never, like, stay closed. So I just took it off. So now I just have, like, the SD card thing exposed. Which is fine. It's not a big deal, but yeah, I don't even have this kickstand on it anymore. But yeah, the one on the OLED is a lot better. That's one of the big upgrades you get for the OLED. Is the much better kickstand. The Wii U controllers are better and more responsive than the Switch. More responsive. I'm not sure about more responsive. I mean, I know I've talked about how let's go back to like Splatoon for an example, right? Splatoon 1's controls are more responsive than Splatoon 2's. I can tell you that for a fact. Like, when you move around like this, There's a little bit of delay in Splatoon 2, but in Splatoon 1, you tilt the gamepad, it is instantaneous. It's really good. But for some weird reason, Splatoon 2 has this like slight like lag when you move the motion controls. Where like it's responsive enough, but you can tell it's not as responsive as the first game. And I've never understood why. I don't think it has anything to do with the controllers, though. I think that's just some weird game design thing where they just decide to add, like, buffer or lag to it for no reason. Because I can't imagine that, like, the Switch Pro controller, at least, has more lag than the Wii U gamepad. I can't imagine that's the case. It's probably just some, like, design decision where they, for some weird reason, they were like, yeah, let's make it a little, I don't know. It doesn't make any sense. I'm just speculating. Now, one thing that everyone can agree on is that I think, okay, the Switch Pro controllers are built pretty well. The Pro controllers are built pretty well. The Joy-Cons, I mean, well, that's to be. Well, I mean, it's the Joy-Cons. I mean, everyone's, you know, it's been beaten into the ground, you know, how the Joy-Cons aren't exactly the best built controllers in the world, you know. I mean, Joy-Con drift, right? I mean, like. So yeah, the Joy-Cons aren't built the greatest, but the Pro controller's pretty solid. And as for the Switch itself, it's kind of in the middle ground for me. I think that's kind of in the middle ground for me, because the Switch, like the tablet, the actual Switch console itself, definitely could be better, but I also don't think it's bad either. I think it's like good enough. It's mainly the Joy-Cons. That's the main like kind of issue is the Joy-Cons, but the actual like console itself, I think, is mostly fine. That being said, the Switch I have. Like, you know the little, like, you know the vent, right? The vent at the top of the Switch? Well, the little, like, plastic, like the plastic that would be over that vent is actually broken on mine. It broke, like, a few years ago. So take that for what you will. That's, you know. I wish they made Splatoon Lego. I'm kind of surprised they haven't done Lego for anything else yet. Isn't it just Mario? I don't know. I mean, I don't really care about that stuff personally, but I've always kind of found it weird that they haven't really done anything else with that yet. But what has more gigabytes on monitors? I don't think gigabytes and monitors are not. That has nothing to do with each other. Oh, dang it. If Albert Einstein can make a light bulb, I don't think you got those. I don't think you lined that up quite right, but I get what you're trying to say. A light bulb. Oh, light bulb with a kite. Okay, I didn't read that last part. A light bulb with a kite. We can make Joy-Cons that don't drift. Well, I'm pretty sure it's possible. It's not that it's impossible to fix. I'm pretty sure it is possible. I think people have proven that it's possible to fix. It's just a matter of, will they actually fix it? And I think for the current Switch, I think that ship has sailed. The Switch 2? Because the Switch 2 is probably going to have Joy-Cons still. That one might finally get some kind of fix, but... Oh my god. Ah! Ah, dang it. Yeah, I'm not quite sure what you were trying to say with the gigabytes on monitors thing. Like, are you talking about, like, storage space? Like, on the consoles themselves? Is that what you were trying to say? Like, I'm not really sure. I don't know, I'm not quite sure what you're going at with that. Oh, dang it. Okay, well, if you were talking about storage space, now, on the Wii U that most people had, the Wii U that most people had was the black one, including me. Or for all you OGs that were around back when it first came out in 2012, the deluxe model, and then the white one was the basic one. And the white one was 8 gigs, and the black one was 32 gigs. And the regular Switch and the Switch Lite are 32 gigs, and then the Switch OLED is 64 gigs. And that's for the storage. It's not the RAM. The RAM and storage are two different things. The Wii U had 2 gigs of RAM, and the Switch has 4 gigs of RAM. Oh, dang it. Okay, we got that. Dang it. We're at the 5-hour mark. But we're in the end game, so it's alright. Uh oh. That was bad. That was really, 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 really bad right there. That probably just screwed me. Yeah, I might as well just let it die. There's no point. Oh, I completely forgot about this. Will you do private battles when you're done? We are not going to be doing that today, but I will be doing that kind of stuff in a future stream. Okay, let's get rid of that guy. Oh, dang it. Get rid of that sucker. Okay, I think we're out of that. Okay. Oh, dang it. Oh, I got close right there. Like, we're literally plugging into an electrical socket. Have you ever had that feeling before Christmas where you can't sleep because that's what it feels like waiting for Splatoon 3? Yes, I have experienced that feeling. Not just for something like Christmas, but just for, like, things I'm looking forward to in general. Like, if I know something big is arriving the next day, like, sometimes it will be, like, hard to sleep because it's like, but that thing's coming. Something like that. I haven't really had that much recently, though. Mainly because sleeping has not exactly been the easiest thing for me to do recently anyway, but anyways. Okay, so this is where we do the fight, right? This is where the fight happens. Get to the chopper! I'm waiting for it. I know it's gonna happen. They wouldn't give you all this room if nothing was gonna happen. I'm waiting for it. Yep, yeah, here we go. Now she's gonna, like, burst in from out of nowhere, like she did last time. And we get a remix. I forgot this remix even existed, by the way, until like a few days ago when I was going through the soundtrack, and I was like, "Oh yeah, I forgot that they did a remix for the battle." Yeah, oh yeah. Thank you, Christian, for the sub, by the way. I don't know if the thing popped up on the screen or not, the things. Ah! Winner, 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 winner. And that reminds me, what's the main theme of Splatoon 3? Do we really even know what that is yet? Because the closest thing we have to a main theme in Splatoon 3 is like the new remix of Splatak. That was from the reveal trailer. That's the closest thing we have to a theme. Oh my god. That's the closest thing we have to a theme so far. Because obviously the first game has Splatak, the second game has Incoming, and then the third game has Splatak again? Like, or is there a new song that's gonna be like the new main theme? Or like what? Do we even really know what that is yet? Or is it just gonna be that Splatak remix? What's my favorite Splatoon song? This is gonna be a very, like, boring answer, I'm sure, but, like, I'm sorry. It's gonna be Calamari. You can't go wrong with Calamari. Wow, 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 wow. I'm not even sure if that's what I'm supposed to do, but I'm doing it anyway. Okay, I can see Okay, I can see that she is indeed taking damage. So the bombs are working. Okay, hold on. I heard something happen. Jesus. All the splashdowns. Do I start from the beginning again? I think I am back to the beginning again, because that line about Agent 3 removing the limiters from the beginning. Is there no checkpoints for this battle? What's funny is I've seen people talk about how this battle is hard. And so far, I wouldn't really call it hard. But we'll see. Ah! Dang it. There's another one after the phone near the lockers. What lockers? Oh, immediately goes for the splashdown. The vending machine. Okay. This doesn't seem that hard. Proceeds to get destroyed. Okay, now she's gonna use that. Okay, yeah, that hit. Oh, dang it. I wish I didn't have to get sent back to the beginning every time. I've seen that remove the limiter line, it feels like 50 times now. Oh, dang it. Go down. Yes, I know I need to use bombs. Okay, finally I got her. Now we're back to the part where I die. Once we get to this phase of the fight, that's where we always die, because of the splashdowns. There. Oh, I just realized Agent 3 has the original hero shot. I mean, why wouldn't she? Like, I just kind of realized that. Okay, oh, sweet. Well, apparently there's another battle that we're gonna have to do at some... I don't think I've ever done the second battle. Like, literally ever. I don't think I even knew it existed. I thought this was the only time you fought her, but apparently you could fight her again or something? I don't know. $5.25. It's going on. This might be the longest one yet, actually. I find that very weird that, like, Captain Cuttlefish is just going with that. That's happened a couple of times, actually, where he just starts rapping for some reason. Oh yeah, the giant face, I forgot about that. I forgot that looked like a face. You wage war over a minor genetic deviation. Yeah, did he say something about humanity? Like, wait, humans existed in the world of Splatoon? And then again, this is a human face we have here, so I don't know. Judd's owner was a professor? Yeah. Like, I know I've mentioned this before, but I do not follow the lore of Splatoon pretty much at all. So there's a ton of stuff I'm, like, out of the loop on. Is that Photoshop or, like, GIMP that she has open? Because I can see the tools on the left and, like, the color things on the right. You can be the hype man. Now we got this song kicking in. So, what exactly do I do for this again? I was kind of like half paying attention to all that explanation. Now that's probably gonna get me because I'm not gonna remember what I'm supposed to do. Yeah, hold on. Let's kill ourselves real quick. Let's start over. Oh wait, they have a death cutscene and everything. Okay. What is this, Majora's Mask? Okay, let me actually pay attention to what they're saying. Okay, yeah, I needed to pay attention. Huh? Oh. Yellow, yellow, yellow. These ones. Okay, cool. Go back up, go back up. Gotta get on that rail. No, not that way. The other way. No, not that either. Oh, whatever. I'll just cheese it by doing this. Okay, where's the other ones? Oh god, I got a bad feeling about this. Go, go, no, no, no! Stop falling! Stop falling! Why I not get close enough? Yeah, the world's doomed. So let me grab this one first, so I don't have to go back to it later. That's the yellow ones, right? Sweet. Okay, okay. So far, so good. And the next ones are going to be up here, right? Come on. Waiting for him to drop. Okay. Move, 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 move! Okay, no. I think I just screwed myself. I was gonna try and... Okay. I'm pretty sure I just freaking screwed myself. We're gonna have to do that again, aren't we? I'll go back up, but I think I've already lost. I think I just screwed myself. Okay, hold on. There's a short... No! No! Come on! I could have maybe saved myself right there. Yeah, this is so not happening. Yeah. Oh, shoot. Okay. So this time... I get why they do it this way, where they deliberately make you wait. It's to make it harder, so you can't just blitz through it. But, like, I kind of wish... Oh my god, I just screwed myself. Precious seconds are being wasted right now. Oh my god. Actually, hold on. Okay, okay, we did it. Oh yeah, I forgot about this little like meter thing that they do. That's like a neat little thing they do. They bring in the meter. I think that's pretty neat. It just destroys the other side. 888%. Professor, our union beckons. I'm gonna assume that professor is the same professor that Judd used to be owned by, that you mentioned earlier. $5.43, by the way. They put a band-aid on the back of Agent 3's head. Alrighty then. Now, normally this is where I would say, well, I guess that's that. Except not actually, because there's the extra boss that I didn't even know existed until, like, I think yesterday was when I first found out about it. So I guess we'll go ahead and do that. And then we'll go on. Assuming I don't get completely and totally stuck. Now, hopefully the fight isn't that bad, but we'll find out. Because I've never done it before. I've never actually done it before, so we'll have to see how well I do against it. It's kind of a shame that you can't interact with the credits the same way you can with, like, the regular campaigns, but I get it. It's supposed to be different. That's the whole thing about Splatoon 2's base campaign is just the first games again. Whereas this one is, like, completely, like, new. Like, this is completely new. That's the whole point of it. It is 8:24 here over on the Pacific Coast, and that is a lot later than I probably expected this to go. Hey, I see History Teacher Reacts has already put out his thing for the new Oversimplified video. That was quick. But then again, he knows that, like, the second a new Oversimplified video comes out, people always are like, immediately are like, come on, when's the reaction? When's the reaction to the new Oversimplified video? And he was ready. He's like, immediately just gets it out the door. So yeah, I'll have to watch that later as well. There's a couple of things I need to catch up on. There's a stream from Jay I need to watch. I need to watch the WAN show, and I need to watch that Mr. Terry History thing. That's like 3 things I'm gonna need to watch right there. Anyways. Hey, Monolith Soft worked on this? Actually, no. Actually, no, that does make sense, because, yeah, Monolith Soft, hey, wait, they have the thing, they have the Nogami thing, what? I don't remember that being there. You know, where he's, like, in the outfit and he does, like, poses? They put that in the game? I didn't even realize that they did that. But yeah, Monolith Soft, even though obviously their main thing is, like, you know, Xenoblade and stuff, they work on other games, most notably, like, they've basically co-developed Breath of the Wild with Nintendo proper or something like that, at least for the first game. And they're working on the sequel as well. So yeah, so way at the beginning I was like, oh wait, maybe I can't pick between the Octo links because I have to beat the Octo expansion first. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I forgot, because I thought you just got them immediately. Nah, you have to unlock them. Okay. Let's see how this goes. Okay, we don't have to do those, right? Like, what is that? Well, whatever. Okay, whatever. We'll ignore that for now, at the very least. Let's get to the part that matters. Okay, so what? I go near the vending machine? Oh, that big flash. I had to have done this already, right? I don't think I would ignore something that blatant. I must have done this already and I just don't remember. Your memories of that day 2 years ago have returned, now prepared to ride those squidtastic grooves once again. Now, if you read that line, you would think that that's referred... Because I assume that's a reference to, like, the final battle of the first game. But it's obviously not gonna send us back to that, right? Oh wow, now she has orange hair. Hey, look, we even got the default colors. We got the classic colors going here. Ink and blue. Did I just say ink and blue? Oh my god. Orange and blue. Also, yes, we have Calamari playing. The regular version. I hope this doesn't take 30 minutes. Oh, man. Yeah, that background, that does look like the original background. Like, from the final battle in the original. With, like, the spinning tentacles with, like, speakers in them. It would have actually, like, genuinely have been really cool if, like, they legit had a, like, retread of the first battle. Like, if you actually got to play, like, the Splatoon 1 final battle with Splatoon 2 graphics, that would have actually been, like, really cool. Oh, dang it! Ugh. I'm guessing every time you die, you start from the beginning, right? on. Go. Oh, yeah, I got to stay away from the splashdowns. Nah, dang it. I think Splatoon 1 ink looks the best. I don't know about that. It still looks good, but like Splatoon 2 like objectively looks better. Oh my god. It's a good run seeing this by, everyone. Well, thank you, Splatling X, for being here and for telling me that tip for Girl Power Station. I probably wouldn't have been able to beat it if I didn't know that. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'd have to like go back to Splatoon 1 and like really pay attention to the ink, but for as much as I love Splatoon 1, I don't think ink is one of the things Splatoon 1 does better than 2. At least not strictly speaking. But I can also see why you would say the ink looks better. I can see why you would say that. But I'm not necessarily sure if I'd agree with that, but I don't know. When we go back to Splatoon 1, maybe I'll pay attention to it a little more. Maybe I'll be like, you know what? In some scenarios, I can maybe see it looking better. I don't know. I think it depends on the color. I think is what it comes down to. I think it depends on what color we're talking about. I think some colors would probably look better than others between the two games. So I guess as an example, okay, so like right now, right, we're using, you know, the classic colors, right? Orange and blue. I would say preemptively that the orange and blue in the original looks better than the orange and blue here. I think the orange in this game is not as saturated, I think. Could be wrong about that, but pink looks better in Splatoon 1. You know what? I think I'm actually gonna agree with you on that one. Again, I think it's a color thing. I think some colors look better in 2 and some colors look better in 1. But on the whole, I don't think I would say 1's ink looks better. And as for Splatoon 3, well, Splatoon 3 is probably the exact same ink as, like, the second game. So I don't think... So unless they add any new colors that weren't in the previous games, I don't think that's gonna make a huge difference. Oh. I'm not even sure if I'm hitting. I'm just kind of throwing and going away because I don't want to die. Okay, it is working. You can see that there's a lot more blue. Okay, there we go. I got her. Okay, move away. Now she's gonna start doing splashdowns all over the place, like last time. Wait, that means I'm on the final part, right? No! Ugh. Does it last as long as the original? Where, like, once you get to the part where it's just splashdowns all over the place, that means it's the last round? Maybe. Ugh. Oh my god, come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. There. Oh my god. No, no, no! Ugh. We've spent 15 minutes on this fight, by the way. Just saying. Oh my god. Please don't take an eternity. This stream has gone on for 6 hours. I really don't want to drag it out any longer than I have to. Come on. Oh my god. Please don't kill me, Bubble. Oh my god. Come on. This. Okay. Okay, now we're on to the part where she's gonna be up there, right? Okay, I can work with that. I just want to get to that last phase, darn it. We can all agree that the Splat 3 hub is the best. I mean, it's the biggest, that's for sure. I'm a little hesitant to call it the best yet. I mean, it has the most stuff in it, so I guess it objectively speaking, it's the best. But I'm not sure if I'd personally call it the best. Okay, I heard it go off. Okay, we're on the last part, I think. Splash down. All the splash downs. I am not doing anything until those bombs stop moving. It is worthless to try and shoot her while those bombs are all over the place. Uh-oh. Wait. Do I have to? Because then she'll just go back to splashdowns. Okay, I guess I don't have a choice. We're just gonna have to go little by little and just deal with it. Actually, I will say this about when it comes to the hub areas. Again, for as much as I love Splatoon 1, I can't really say I have a ton of nostalgia for Inkopolis Plaza. That's probably one of the aspects of that game I don't, think of super nostalgically. I mean, it's a classic, obviously, it's the OG, but I'm not like, oh yeah, this is objectively better than the third game because, again, yeah, from a, pure objective, what's the biggest, what has the most stuff in it, it's obviously 3. Ugh, ah. Oh my god, I'm so paranoid to do anything. But I'm gonna have to go for it. Even though I really don't want to because of the darn bombs. That's why I'm trying to do, grenades, because that doesn't require me to stand still. wasn't for those darn bombs, I'd feel a lot more comfortable with this. No! Dang it! Hide behind the box. How's that gonna make a difference, though? It's still gonna hit you. Dang it. No block. Like this. You're talking about this, right? Okay. I'll try that, because I might as well. Yeah, you have to be on the other side. So. Why can't I use specials? Like, at least give me one every once in a while. But I think there's 5 waves. The first 3, then the one where she's up on the platform, then the one at that I keep dying on at the end. I think that's the last phase. You know what would be nice? Armor. Just one piece of armor would make all the difference, I think. Because if I had armor, I might be able to brute force it. But you don't. Mm-hmm. Oh my god, if I died right there. Okay, I heard that. Okay, time for... Okay. Oh god. Dang it! Oh my god. We need a legit hurry up on this, though. Like, actually, this is taking too long. Why can't I skip? I should be able... Well, of course they're not going to let you do this, but like, man, if I could just skip to that last phase, this wouldn't be that bad. But the problem is I have to go through the first, like, 3 or 4 phases again every single time. There's no checkpoints. I think we're on phase 3? Yes, yeah, okay, now we're on the phase 4. This part's probably the easiest one. This one's the easiest part, I think. As long as you keep your distance, this one's pretty easy. All you gotta do is just throw and then just run, pretty much. Oh, whoa. See, if I was playing this on Yuzu, I could have save states, and then I could just do phase 5 over and over again. Does Yuzu have save states? I don't know if it does. Most emulators do. I don't know. Yuzu might be a little too new for that. I don't really know. I haven't used Yuzu enough to really know if it has save states. But to be fair, that would be cheating. I acknowledge that. But I would really appreciate not having to start from square one every single time. Okay, okay, phase 5. The phase where we're gonna lose again 50 times. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like grenades would just be the easiest way to do this. Because then I don't have to, like, worry about getting too close. But the problem is I can never see where she is. Plus, doesn't going in the ink basically just negate that in the first place? So I'm not actually really doing that much damage anyway, by doing it that way. This is so stressful. Oh no! No! Also, Agent 3 gets the ability to, like, roll. I don't get that luxury. Okay, that was pretty quick for what it's worth. Okay, we're getting through these first 3 waves fairly quickly, for what it's worth. Okay, now we're on this part. We blazed through that surprisingly fast. Watch there be another phase after what I think is the last one. That would be, like, so cruel. Like, psych, there's a phase 6. And it's, like, actually impossible, as if phase 5 wasn't hard enough. So something I've noticed is that if I don't throw enough bombs up there, then, like, the blue will slowly go away. So you have to, like, land, like, every shot. Is this your main account? No, this is a secondary account. See, now I'm starting to question whether or not I even ever did this on my main account, because I can't imagine I got through this on my main account, but I don't know. I mean, once we're done with this, if we get done with this, then maybe we'll check real quick just to see. We're not going to do it again, obviously. I just want to see if I actually did do it on the other account or not. Because I'm actually not even 100% sure. Yes! Okay. Phase 5 time. We did get some damage, for what that's worth. But I don't think that's going to last for very long. But I have to go for it. That's the only option I have. What's the other option? Just running in circles until I inevitably die anyway? But I need to see where she is. But I'm too paranoid about getting hit to, like, really pay attention to where the hell she is. Okay, that's not good. No, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead. Come on, I want to blaze through these first three as quickly as possible, darn it. I really do not want to do all those again. We're approaching the 30-minute mark of doing this one battle. It's 9:05. Take some people an hour. Well, I don't have an hour. Well, I do, but I don't because there's something I need to do right now, and I keep putting it off because I have to finish this. But this is taking too long. Oh no. Okay, actually, that actually did work. Don't have time for this. I really don't. Okay. Nope. Oh, wow. That was quick. Okay. Oh, I actually think I got reasonably close that time. No! I actually got reasonably close that time, I think. So yeah, you basically just have to go for it, and then just back out as fast as humanly possible before you get hit by the splashdown. I guess that's basically what you just have to do. You just have to hope you somehow don't die doing it. Dang it. Okay, that's... Now we're on phase 3, I think. Ah, dang it. Yes, I am, Neko, and you wanna know why? It's because I'm stuck on this freaking boss fight. This is literally the last thing we need to do. The last thing, and then we're done. But I cannot beat this freaking Agent 3 fight. We've been doing this for 30 minutes. And the furthest I've gotten is phase 5, or at least which I think is the final phase. I think it's the final phase. But yeah, I've been stuck on this for like 30 minutes. See, it's funny because I remember hearing for years how people would talk about how, oh, Agent 3 is like really hard, and as someone that has only ever played the main like original fight, I'm like, what are you talking about? That's not that hard. And then it's like, oh wait, no, there's a secret one that I didn't even know about, or at least I don't think I ever knew about. And then now I'm playing it, and it's like, yep, it's hard. It's really hard. This is easily the hardest fight in the entire series so far. Oh god, what if in Splatoon 3 they do like Ultra Inner Agent 3? That's like twice as hard. Or something like that. Oh man. No. Inner Agent 4. They'll do Inner Agent 4 and she'll be like twice as hard as Inner Agent 3. Yeah, they're not gonna. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, actually, no. They can't do Agent 3 again because Agent 3 is gonna be like the head of the new squad or whatever, with like Callie and Marie and the new Agent 3, not to be confused with the old one. I don't know why they're doing that. Why didn't they just call the new agent Agent 5 or 9 or whatever? Why'd they have to do Agent 3 again? I don't understand why they did that. They should have just kept Agent 3, and called the new one some other number, like all the other ones have been, but whatever, that's a whole other... I know why they're doing it, it's because the old Splatoon 1 Agent 3 is passing down their title to the new one or whatever, but like, I don't know. I just think it's confusing to have two Agent 3s, but anyways. But yeah, realistically, it would probably be an Inner Agent 4, because they haven't done anything with Agent 4 yet, but whatever. We're getting off track here, I should be paying attention. I don't even know what phase we're on. We're probably just on the first phase still. I really have no idea. I've lost track of what phase we're on. Yes, the splashdown one is like the last one, where she does like 3 to 4 splashdowns in a row and just throws a crap ton of bombs at you, where you have absolutely no chance whatsoever to hit her without getting completely destroyed. Yeah, that's the last one. At least as far as I know, that's the last one. Okay. Phase 4. Okay. Here we go. Time to watch me die again. 1, 2. Oh my god. I'm not gonna make it. 3! My god. Is this about to become the longest stream I've ever done? Nah. The longest stream I've ever done was 8 hours and 25 minutes. We're still like 2 hours away from that. And I don't think it's gonna be 2 hours. Oh my god, I can't see anything because of the bubbles. Okay, phase 3, I think. Wait a second, I just realized something. Can I upgrade my Octo shot from the vending machine? Can I do that? Because if I can, take a wild guess what I want to do. Okay, you can't? Okay, can you upgrade anything from the vending machine? At all? No, you can't. Okay, dang it. I thought that maybe that would be, like, the thing I was missing. Like, oh, maybe I can upgrade the Octo shot, and then that would be what I needed to actually finally get this friggin' thing done. It gives you items. Okay. Gives you items for the plaza, like tickets and stuff like that. And just like gear, stuff like that. Well, actually, no. You get gear by getting like the mem cakes, so that wouldn't be it. But yeah, stuff like that, like tickets or coins or something. I don't know. I think I might legit need to pause this for like a few minutes. Not because I want to, but because I'm gonna have to. Oh no. Oh no, that was my fault. That was my fault. I think we're on phase 2. Yeah, the jetpack is only on phase 1. I know that. Then like phases 2 and 3 are pretty much the same. And then phase 4 is when she's on the platform, and then phase 5 is splashdown death, basically. Okay, you know what? We're gonna pause for a few minutes because 1, there's something I need to do, and 2, because I just need to take a break from this for a sec. We're gonna keep going, but I'm gonna take a break for a few minutes, so I'll be back. Alrighty, we're back. It is weird. 6 hours and 52 minutes. We're about to hit the 7-hour mark. Oh man. And hi Brody. I'm not sure if you stuck around through the intermission right there. If you're still here, welcome to the stream. And by welcome to the stream, I mean welcome to me getting completely and totally destroyed by Inner Agent 3 for the last 30 minutes. Come on. Okay. Phase 3. And now we're back to phase 1. Wonder if Christian is still here. Is anyone still here even? In our final hour. Then again, Neko said he was going to come back after he was done taking a shower, so who knows. Ah! Yeah. Oh, Brody, you're still here? Dairy H-O? I thought it said HQ for a second, but I'm pretty sure it's H-O. Well, hey, welcome to the stream. And hope you enjoy my suffering at the hands of Inner Agent 3. I think I might need to do a cutoff for this. And we might just do this another time because this is taking like too long. We're about to hit the 7-hour mark. This stream was not supposed to be 7 hours long. We might just do like some kind of like special bonus stream where we just like do this or something. It legit might be taking like it's taking that long, and I feel like the stream has gone on for long enough. But I want to beat this, because once I beat this, this is it. This is the end of at least the main portion of this mini-series. The main portion of this little mini-series was supposed to be doing the campaigns. This is the last bit. Once I'm done with this fight, that's it. That's the end of Road to Splatoon 3, pretty much. Well, the main part of it anyways. And all I have to do is just beat this one boss, but it's impossible. It's impossible, I tell you. Okay, why did I just stand there and let that happen? I remember I easily got frustrated with this boss. Yes, and very understandably so. Oh, man. The range on those bombs. I've still been watching the whole time. You know, I was actually waiting to see if you would correct me or not, because I've been saying he for the last couple of streams, and I was waiting for to see if you would correct me or not, because I wasn't entirely sure. I just do the thing that everyone on the planet does, where unless I am told otherwise, I just say he, because it's just easier to do that. I've mentioned you a couple of times. You gotta buy Splatoon 3? Well, of course. That's the whole reason we're doing this series, is because I'm looking forward to it. I wouldn't do a whole series like this if I wasn't gonna get the game the second it came out. I already got that sucker pre-ordered on Amazon. Yeah, I've said Neko more than saying he, but I have said he in reference to you at least a couple of times over these streams, I'm pretty sure. But obviously, it's just easier to say the name of whoever I'm referring to. So that's what I normally do. But yeah, Amazon Prime better pull through though. Yeah, I don't think I've ever had Amazon be late. Actually, no. I have had Amazon be late before. And you want to know what it was for? It was for Smash 3DS. I pre-ordered Smash 3DS on Amazon, and it didn't show up day one, and that bugged the living hell out of me. So you know what I did? I bought it at GameStop. And no, I did not cancel my order for the other one, which means that yes, I have 2 copies of the game because and only because Amazon didn't deliver the game day one. But that's the only time it's never showed up day one. Mario Kart 8. And when I say Mario Kart 8, I'm not talking about Deluxe. I mean like OG Mario Kart 8 from 2014. Day one. No. I got Smash Wii U at GameStop. Like, I think after that Amazon blunder where Smash 3DS didn't show up day one, I just got everything from GameStop. So, yeah, Smash Wii U was GameStop, Splatoon 1 was GameStop, the early Switch stuff like Breath of the Wild and Splatoon 2 and Odyssey were from GameStop. Mario Maker, I didn't get Mario Maker day one, but that was, I think, also GameStop. But nowadays, like I said earlier, I kind of just do whatever. I'll use Amazon if I have free Microsoft rewards points I can use. I'll use Best Buy or GameStop if, like, there's some decent incentive, but, like... So I don't really prioritize one retail over another, but... My last couple of game purchases that have been, like, new have been, like, from Amazon. Like I said, I already told the story earlier about how I got both Persona 5 Royal and Persona 5 Strikers day one from Amazon with like free Microsoft points that I had built up. Okay, I'm like not paying attention. I need to pay attention. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of funny how, like, temporarily I started buying all my Nintendo games from GameStop literally just because Amazon screwed up and not giving me Smash 3DS until, like, days after it came out. And I just ended up buying another copy of the games. I didn't want to wait. But to be fair, I actually did have a legitimate excuse to do that because my brother also had a 3DS. And so the idea is that we could play Smash 3DS together. But unfortunately, that never really panned out in the end. So that extra copy of Smash 3DS was mainly useful for whenever, like, whenever I would go to school and we would play Smash 3DS, like, on our 3DSs at school. Sometimes my friend wouldn't have his copy of the game because, like, his sister was borrowing it or something. So you know what I would do? I'd bring my extra copy of the game so we could still play. So it came in handy, even if its original purpose didn't really get fulfilled all that much. But yeah. It used to be EB Games, but then they became GameStop at one near me. Yeah, isn't EB Game, like, as far as I know, EB Games is basically GameStop, but in Canada. Or, like, mostly, because I've never seen an EB Games, at least where I live. I mean, I live in Southern California, and I've never seen an EB Games. I've seen plenty of GameStops, never an EB Games. But I know EB Games is a thing in Canada. At the very least. I don't know. Maybe it's just not around here, and maybe that's all it really is. But I know they're owned by the same company. And they're, like, similar. Like, okay, you know how in the West there's Carl's Jr., and in, like, the East there's Hardee's? And they're, like, the same restaurant, basically, but with 2 different names, but they have, like, the same logo with the star and everything? Yeah, as far as I was aware, that's what GameStop and EB Games were. They were the same store, basically, for the most part. Just like, it was called GameStop in the US, and it was called EB Games in Canada. But, I don't know. Okay, I'm just sitting here going in circles. Surprising just having Walmart or Amazon. I mean, hey, one benefit of Walmart that I've never actually taken advantage of is, doesn't Walmart have that, like, $10 discount? Like, I know a friend of mine, like, he got a couple of Switch games from Walmart exclusively because, like, they're, like, $50 or something. Which sounds insane. Like, how the hell is Walmart allowed to sell Switch games for $50 at launch? At least at one point. I don't know if that's still the case, but I remember at least at one point that was true. Maybe you have to have, like, a Walmart Plus membership to get it or something. I have no idea how it actually works. Okay, I'm literally just going in circles right now. I'm not even trying. Well, here where I live, taxes don't really show that. I think the Walmarts here have the Switch games priced the same as anywhere you at. Well, I know at least, like, the Walmart that, like, my friend would go to. Who's in... He lives in Arkansas, which is, ironically, the place where Walmart is, like, headquartered, I think. Maybe that's why they're $10 off. I don't know. I don't know. At least at one point, at least at the Walmart he went to, they apparently had Switch games for like $50 at launch, which is like insane, right? It's like, why would you not buy from Walmart if it's literally $10 cheaper? Unless you just really don't want to buy from Walmart because it's Walmart or whatever. I don't know. But I don't think I've ever bought a single game from Walmart. In fact, the only gaming thing I think I've ever bought from Walmart was the Splatoon 2 Pro Controller. Because it wasn't available at, like, anywhere else when I tried to get it. So I had to pre-order it on Walmart. And I could, and when I say pre-order at Walmart, I mean I had to, like, go into the store and, like, go to, like, the pickup section and get it from there. That's the only time I've ever had to do that. Oh my god, I am literally just going in circles. Seven hours and 10 minutes. Where the heck is she? Oh. Like, why is she allowed to roll and I'm not? At least let me roll. If you're not going to give me any specials or armor, at least let me roll. And she's not even using a dually. She's just using the hero shot, and yet she's allowed to roll and dash for no reason. Other than to make the fight harder, obviously. Okay, now we're on phase 4, right? No? We're not on phase 4 yet? Oh my god. No! 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 Get away from me! I'm on phase 3 right now. Phase 4 is when she's up on the platform and you have to throw grenades at her. So we're on phase 3 right now. No, 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 no! We are approaching 10 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. And we still haven't beat her yet. I want to know what the speedrun record on this battle is. I genuinely want to know what the speedrun record on this battle is. I think it has got to be impossible that you do it on the first try. There's no way. I'm sure someone has, but it's got to be like impossible, right? To like beat her on the first try. I'm sure that video exists, but oh man. Ah. Hey, Jay! This stream's been going on for a while now, hasn't it? Oh, man. Why am I struggling on phase 1 now? I used to be able to blaze through phase 1 like it's nothing. Maybe it's because I'm getting too distracted because of how long this has been going on for. No! No! Oh no. Oh no. That grenade throw was completely useless! I need to stop throwing those grenades right as she's about to do a splashdown because it never works. It just destroys the grenade immediately. Oh, no, 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 no! Oh, no. Oh, no. Is there any bombs? There's a bomb! Get away from me, bomb. Okay, phase 4. Phase 4. The easy phase. Pretty much. Oh, no! Oh, no, 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 no! I swear to God if I died right there. Nope, that missed. No, 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 move! No, no! Okay, okay, I heard her die. I heard her die. Okay, here we go. No, 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 don't, no, no! Dang it! You have to move immediately, because if you don't move immediately, you're gonna get killed by the splashdown. Get rid of those bubbles. Move away! Okay, okay, phase 4, phase 4. Oh, that was quick. I just heard. That was quick. Okay, okay. Here we go. Here we go. Now, move. No, move. You move. You do not stand still. You move. Oh my God. Oh my God. Move. Armor. Refill. Armor. Refill. 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 No! Oh my God. Every time I'm tempted to, like, advance, I'm worried that I'm gonna get destroyed by the freaking splashdowns. Come on. No! No! Ugh. At this point, I am committed. We are not ending this stream until this foe has been dealt with. And if the stream is 8 hours long, so be it. Assuming I don't die on the first round. It's like I either die on the first round or the 5th round, but not in between. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no! I think me throwing that grenade actually blew up one of the bubbles. Oh no. No! Oh, dang it. What the? I was like, where the heck? Get rid of that. Okay, okay, okay. Phase 4. That's my goal right now, is just blitz through the first 3 phases as fast as humanly possible so we can get to 4. Because 4 is relatively easy, and once you get past 4, you get to 5. Where you die again and 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 again for 2 hours. Wait, did that hit? No, it didn't. That hit. Okay, okay, okay. Move, move, move. 1, 2, 3. Oh no. Oh no. Ah, dang it. Yeah, like the second you start attacking her, she immediately does a splashdown. So you have to like get your couple of hits in and then immediately move back or else you get destroyed. I've probably said that exact same sentence like 3 times in a row, but what else am I supposed to say? That's pretty much how it works. Oh no, this is not gonna work. Nah. Nope, I did that too early. The bubbles actually aren't too big of a deal in the grand scheme of things. As long as you avoid them, it's not really a big deal. It's more the bombs. It's the bombs and the splashdowns. That's the main thing that gets you. Okay. Okay, I heard that. And oh, no. This is not the time. This is not the time! No! Dang it. If you get hit, like, in the first 5 seconds, you're dead, basically. By hit, I mean, like, your armor gets damaged. And you go into slow mode where you can't do anything for, like, 15 seconds. Ah. And get a gold tooth. Oh yeah, okay, that's a question. Do I even get anything for doing this? Like, do I get, like, anything, like, literally at all for doing this? It doesn't make a difference at this point, I'm just wondering. Like, do you actually get anything from beating this? Like, at all. Like, even just a little, like, you know, hey, you've fully completed it or something. Even just like a little like thing on the screen. Okay, you get gear? Okay. Ah! We've been hearing Calamari on loop for probably at least an hour at this point. It's not a problem, but it's we've been hearing it on loop non-stop for like probably over an hour at this point. I mean, it is. I mean, it never gets old, which is a pro, because it means I can hear it on loop and not care in the slightest, because it never gets old. But, yeah. Do you still have your save data? Now, Splatoon 2 famously doesn't support the cloud save data, but that's only for the online stuff. I believe campaign data still gets, like, cloud saved or something like that. So as long as you still have your local save data, even if you don't have Octo expansion on your specific account or whatever, then you should be fine. Yeah, if you still have the option to pick an Octo link, then that alone pretty much confirms that you have at least something involving the Octo expansion, because obviously it wouldn't show up otherwise. Is it just me, or does the, like, armor, like, waiting for it to come back thing, isn't it? I swear that's longer in the Octo expansion than it is in the base campaign. I think in the base campaign it lasts for, like, 5 seconds, but in this game it's, like, 15 or something, or, like, 10. It's longer. I swear it's longer in Octo expansion, on purpose to make the game harder. Yeah, but the thing is, I can't stay in the ink because then I don't move. And if I don't move, then I'm gonna die from either the bombs or the splashdown. You cannot stay still in this battle. You have to always be moving. And because there's always stuff going on, there's never gonna be enough blue ink for me to just sit there and kind of move around in the blue ink. I should legit just, like, count how long it actually takes. It takes, like, 10 seconds, whereas, like, in the base campaign, it's, like, 5. Is that even in Splatoon 1? I forget if like, your armor breaking, like, and you go into, like, slow mode. I don't think the slow mode thing is in the first game. I could be wrong, though. Yeah, pretty much the second your shield... I keep calling it armor. Shield would be, maybe be a more accurate term. The slow mode was not in the first game. Yeah, I do... Yeah, because, like... I know... I'm pretty sure that, yeah, the slow mode was not in the first game. Yeah, like, there's no, like... Your armor breaks, you slow down. You just... You die, basically, in the first game. If you have, like, no extra armor. So you want to know what would be nice right now? Okay, so you know how, like, games will give you that thing where it's like, hey, you failed on this mission 10 times in a row. Would you like some help? Like what this game literally offers you for, like, with the regular levels, where, like, hey, Pearl and Marina, hey, like, if you, like, fail enough times, you can, like, skip the level or they'll help you or whatever. Yeah, you know what would be nice? If you fail, like, 10 times in a row, you start with, like, an extra layer of armor or something. Like, I'm not asking to skip the fight, of course not, I want to beat it, but, like, give me something, please! An extra thing of armor, a special, something, like... Yeah, this game gives you no handouts, you just gotta tough through it. That's just how it is. And to be fair, I normally wouldn't take handouts like that, unless I absolutely had to. But guess what? We've been doing this fight for over an hour. I think some extra help is long overdue at this point. I really do not want this stream to become like the longest stream I've ever done. Because we're approaching it on a somewhat... we're approaching it, and I'm not liking the fact that I'm approaching it. Still on this boss? Yep, I've been stuck on this boss for like over an hour. It really is that hard. And... like, we've been streaming now for like 7 hours and 38 minutes. The stream should not still be going. It should have ended a long time ago. And now I'm worried it's gonna somehow, like, go even longer. Because the longest stream I've ever done was 8 hours and 25 minutes. We are, like, approaching that. We are approaching that right now. And I'm worried that we're actually gonna pass it. I'm gonna have to put some kind of like hard... I know I've said this probably 5 times already, but I legit probably should put like some kind of a cap that's like, if we do not beat it by this point, we're just gonna call it and we'll deal with it some other time because this is going on forever. And you can tell that I'm slipping because I'm getting stuck in the lower phases more often now. I'm getting stuck on like phase 1 and 2. Dang it. Oh no. Oh no, that's too close. That's too close. The bombs are gonna get me. Oh no. Go behind the wall! Go behind the wall! Oh dang it, I just lost it again. Oh no. Okay, I'm surprised I actually survived that, to be honest. Okay, but now there's no ink on her at all. Ugh. You want to get her before she goes into jetpack mode. So you have like 10 seconds, basically. If even that. Okay, there we go. Oh, come on, almost. There we go. There we go. Okay, phase 4. Phase 4. It's been a while since we've been at phase 4. I think that was a bad move, because once the platform moves, obviously the grenade's gonna move. Okay. I'm moving. I'm moving. Oh, whoa, I didn't realize it was gonna happen right there. Oh, shoot. This is happening, like, really close. Okay, move, move, move. Okay. Yeah, your armor breaks in that, like, first 5 seconds. Time to bust out the game, Genie. I was mentioning earlier how, like, if I was playing this on Yuzu, then, like, maybe I could use, like, save states. Because, like, I'm not even, like, even just, like, if I could just start at, like, phase 4. Not even phase 5. Not even phase 5. If I could just start at phase 4, that would help a lot. Having to go through phases 1 through 3 every single time is like, the real thing that's annoying me. It's not dying on phase 5 that annoys me the most. It's having to redo phases 1 through 3 over and over and over and over and over again. That's the part that bugs me. I think you didn't do something right there. It's like, what? Move, move, move. Need to get my armor up. There we go. Oh my god, where? Okay, okay, okay. Phase 4. Okay, okay, okay. Move, 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 and move. Oh my god, I got stuck right there. I have no idea where the heck. Splashdowns are gonna start any second now. Yep. 1, 2, 3. Oh, dang it. Oh my god. It's gonna start up any second again, isn't it? Okay, no, move away, move away, move away. If I get too close, I'll get splashed down. I know how this works by now. Ah! Are there any bombs left? No, 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 no. Dang it. $7.50. 10 minutes away from the 8-hour mark. No, wait a second. What even is... Okay, so Phase 1 is the jetpack. Phase 2 is the bubbles. Phase 3 is just the bombs, I guess. And then, yeah, Phase 4, platform. Phase 5, splash. I think I'm gonna stop throwing grenades the second that every round starts, because I don't think it's really helping that much. Yeah, bombs, basically. Move away. Okay, okay, okay. Phase 4. Okay, 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 okay. See, that's why you gotta move away. If you do not immediately move away. Oh no. Dang it. Oh wow, that was quick. Bomb out of the way. That was bad timing. Ah! Ah. Okay, you know what? I'll tell you what our hard limit is. 12, which would be which is my traditional, like, soft like, this is when we would normally end the stream. Like, during a normal stream, not one of these, like, special streams where it's like for a series or, like, a reaction or whatever. But for, like, a normal, just, like, vanilla garden, like, oh, yeah, we're gonna play some Smash Bros. Or whatever. Normally, my limit is, like, 12. That's gonna be our hard limit. It's 12. It's 12. It's 10:37 right now. 12 is gonna be my hard limit. If somehow we do not beat this boss by 12, we are officially cutting it off right there, and we'll deal with this some other time. An hour and 20. Yeah, that's a long time, right? That's a long time, but... a part of me wants to cut it off earlier just so I can make sure it never passes the 8-hour 25 mark. Because I really don't want this stream to pass that. I don't know. Maybe we'll call that 11 for all I care. I really don't know. Maybe we should do it at 11, just so I can, like, keep that 8-hour 25 stream as, like, the current top ranking. It's a very artificial reason, but we've also done this plenty long enough, as is. Okay, okay. Oh no. I didn't think I was going to be that close. We officially crossed the 8-hour mark. By the time this stream is over, we will have spent half the stream on this one fight. Or close to it. Like 40% maybe. We spent like, what, 5 hours? I think around like 5 hours on like the actual like game. We've spent like 3 hours just on this fight. I may not be getting that timing exactly right, but it's been more than enough. 2 hours, 3 hours, who cares? Either way, it's way too darn long. Ooh, that was a close one, actually. Oh, shoot. Oh, that was... Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Yeah, anytime I, like, throw the grenade, she just immediately rolls out of it. Look how long the range on that is. I think we're going to cut it off at 11. I think we're going to cut it off at 11. I don't think I want to do this till 12. We'll just do, like, a part 3 or whatever tomorrow, where we just do this fight. Just this fight for however long it takes. Although calling it part 3 isn't really the correct term, because we've already beat Octo expansion. So maybe calling it like a bonus episode or something would be more, or like or something like that would be more accurate. But whatever, like, you get the idea. So we got 15 minutes. I'm setting that now. 15 minutes. Now, I think we're gonna pass the all-time record just by a hair, though. Because we have 8:06, and that previous stream is 8:25 for like my personal record in terms of the longest stream. So it'll probably end up ending at like 8:30 or something, but I don't know, whatever. Okay, is that phase 4? Am I on phase 4? Yes. Okay. Go back. I'm not gonna lie. For a split second, I felt that feeling that you feel when you're on the cusp of winning. Like, the second I saw how much ink that Agent 3 had on her, I was like, oh my god, am I actually about to do this? But no, don't start thinking that it's gonna happen. Don't do that. That's your downfall. The second you think you've won, that's when your downfall happens. So don't immediately assume anything. Oh my god, no! Do we know if they'll be on PC? Splatoon? I can't, like, is that what you're talking about? Like, what do you mean by, do you know if they'll be on PC? Because you're talking about Splatoon, I mean, I shouldn't even have to tell you what the answer to that one is. Well, actually, if we're being technical about it, it will be on PC. Unofficially. Unofficially, it will be. You gotta move back. You gotta move back. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, get away from me. Get away from me. Yes! Oh my god! My god, that took forever! Oh my god. Oh my god. 8 hours and 12 minutes! Okay, so you at least get a little message. Oh my god. The feeling I have right now. Oh my god. Golden toothpick. Oh my freaking god. That took 3 hours, but we did it. Oh my god, my hands, like, they don't have goosebumps, but they've got, like, a feeling in them right now. Oh my god. My hands are feeling weird from that. Oh, man. Oh, man. It's a shame I won't be able to use that item that we just spent 3 hours trying to get, though. Because this account doesn't have NSO on it, but anyways. Yeah, thank you, Spike Edits, for the subscription. Oh, man. Oh, man. Okay. Now, I want to make 100% sure that it saves. I want to make 200, 300, 500% sure that that sucker saves. So we're just going to load into a random level real quick, just so we'll get the little thing at the bottom that's like saving or whatever. I just want to make sure it actually saves. I'm not taking that chance. Actually, no, there we go. Game saved. There we go. That's all I need to see. That's all I need to see. Oh yeah, we never read any of these. Well, okay. 8 hours and 14 minutes. Oh, I'm guessing that's like the golden toothpick, or no, that's probably like all of the stuff I earned by just doing the thing. So we'll grab that real quick, and then we will call it for this way too long stream that should have ended forever ago. Actually, no. There's one last thing we're gonna check. Did I beat Inner Agent 3 on my main account? Because I don't even know. I cannot imagine that I did, but I just want to see if I did or not. Just to check, you know? Yeah, this is all of the Octo expansion gear I unlocked. Alrighty then. So, the last thing we're gonna do is we're gonna just check really quickly just to see if I actually beat it on my main account or not. I don't think so. I can't imagine I ever did, because I don't think I even knew the boss fight existed until like a few days ago. Oh yeah, you can go ahead and send me that friend request. We can go ahead and get that dealt with right now. Might as well. I don't think I have felt a moment of triumph like that in a while. Yeah, now that we're on my main account, you can see, like, messages and stuff. And all of them are, like, Splatoon 3 themed. Because, like, why wouldn't they be? This plaza's gonna be so empty. Yeah, a lot of Big Man. There's a lot of... I mean, I know I've said this before, but, like, man, people really like Big Man. Okay, I went to the wrong area. Wrong area. Wrong area. No. Not the lobby. Not the lobby. I know I can just teleport from the menu, but we might as well walk over there just for the heck of it. Yeah, more Big Man. Please help me buy Splatoon 3 Twitch at Raccoon Sandwich 7. Big Man, Shiver, 7 days. Man, if Splatoon 3 has an Inner Agent 4 or an Inner Agent 8, then so help me God. Okay, so I even did all those little, like, extra things, apparently. At some point. Okay, so, so let's go to the center station. Let's just see if I actually did it or not. Wait, I don't even have to do this. I can just see if I have the golden toothpick or not. I don't think I do, but, That'd be an easy way to find out. Okay, it's not there. So I guess I did it already? Wait, is there an option to replay it? If for some weird reason you wanted to replay that infuriating nightmare? Would it give you an option to, like, replay? Because you can replay, like, the final boss, right? So it would make sense that they'd give you the option to replay that, but... Actually, hold on a second. Hold on a second. You see that right there? I never beated this on the main account, which means I could. So I have not fought Inner Agent 3 on the main account at all because I have to do this, and I haven't done this. I didn't beat this station on the main account. Oh no. I'm gonna have to fight that monster again at some point. Oh, man. Well, first I'm gonna have to beat this station, which is already a challenge in and of itself. Then I'm gonna have to spend like another 3 hours on friggin' Inner Agent 3 just to have the golden toothpick on the main account. But obviously, that will be saved for another freaking day. So thank you, everyone that stuck around till the end through that hellish nightmare. So, you know, thank you, Neko. Thank you, Jay. Thank you, Brody. Thank you, everyone else that joined in at some point. And if you're watching this after the fact and you have stuck through until the very end, then thank you for watching as well. And that is the end of at least the main portion. That's at least the end of the main portion. Oh yeah, I'll accept the friend request in a bit. But yeah, this is basically the end of the main portion of this kind of little mini series. I have 2 other streams planned. We're gonna do one on Splatoon 1. We're just, you know, just playing the multiplayer and stuff, just casually, just playing the multiplayer. We're gonna do one on Splatoon 1, and we're gonna do one on Splatoon 2. But that's not gonna happen until like we're closer to release. So like again, like I said before, my plan was, like, Splatoon 1 will be on September 7th, and then Splatoon 2 will be on September 8th. And then on September 9th, when Splatoon 3 launches, we'll have, like, a launch day stream, and then that will be the end of this little Road to Splatoon 3 series, pretty much. So, yeah, but this is the end of the main portion, the campaigns. The campaigns were, like, the main chunk of this series. So, we got that sucker done. We beat Inner Agent 3. I'm happy, so, yeah. So this is gonna, I guess it's gonna be goodbye for a few days, as you know, I do other things I need to work on anyway, and yeah, so I'll see you guys back on September 7th for Splatoon 1, I suppose. Assuming that we don't get, like, a Nintendo Direct announced or something, but I doubt we're gonna get a Nintendo Direct until Splatoon 3 releases anyway. But anyways, that's gonna be it, so with that being said, this is Logan59XP, and I'll see you guys next time.